avoiding most damage. And gets another frag with that LG. And for the Mega as well. Not too long until the red's gonna be up, so won't be surprised if that's gonna go in more aggressive in that area. He's actually playing more aggressive than his opponent. Oh, you don't want to try doing that jump on your opponents there with the LG. But yeah, still not too bad for death, as you can see. Using those rockets to do some self-damage. Deny that armor. Ouch, don't want to hit those directs. Going for the Mega, a little bit risky there, but you know, it's still worth it. If you get it, you're gonna be able to stay alive, and in this case, Death getting a frag. You can see the air control in use there, almost getting yourself to the red armor from rocket jumping next to the jump pad. But yeah, in this version of Airwalk, for those more familiar with other games, getting on that red armor might not be that easy. You can't just do a single circle jump from the edge, I think. Like, the distance is higher, and there's none of that weird corner piece that you have in Quake Live. But you can do a stair jump there, like do a 180 in the stair, just jump on that red. And there's some other tricks as well that I can't pull off myself. But yeah, there's that stair jump to the red armor. Look at that speed there. Being able to jump on those stairs as well without losing your momentum. It doesn't look Mafia is having much of a say in this game. Like, he does get himself on that red armor because of the damage he's taken from the LG for going for it. Alright, so apparently Wu and Sabu are gonna play each other. Probably gonna get myself there in a second. So we're gonna get some really nice games. Impressive. do wonder if this is their first or second game right here. Oh yeah, you can see who's the superior player here. There we go. This is some handy thing that someone told me about. Not the prettiest interface, but hey, it doesn't cover the whole screen like the tab scoreboard, and you still see the accuracies and kills. Looks like this game is over. Gonna find out if Alright, so let's go check out that Sabu and see what's going on. Is the streamer here still? No, I'm just kind of confused with what's happening here. I'm having a hard time following the games, and when there are games like that, it's well, kind of hard to keep track of what's happening at all times. Alright, so we got some interesting games starting here soon. I think these guys are gonna wait a few more minutes here, because admin told them to all start their game at a set time. They're probably not gonna start quite yet, and they should be a round 2 game if I remember correctly. And they haven't hit the maps yet either. Yeah, round 2. Sabu's looking like he's in a fairly good shape looking at his aim, and from what I hear he has been practicing. This could be quite good. So they're picking the maps. 3A has been picked, A's 4 has been picked. That's probably a map that a lot of players haven't seen, sorry, a lot of viewers say fairly new map in CPM standards. What I hear from Sabu's shape is like he's a player that can play just completely out of his mind. His movement is really good, but he's not the most consistent player. So it's gonna depend on the... It's gonna depend on the day, how well they're gonna do. I think these guys are pretty much clear to go. Yeah, it's 10 past. So... we got a Boo and Sabu here. Better start their best of 3. Watch them at 3. It's just slow, it's too slow. Oh well. Yeah, CPM 3 has an interesting map in the way that well, it's a relatively small map, and you can't really go hide anywhere. You can't really go around your opponent. There's like that sentry corridor with 2 floors in it, and yeah, you can just move around freely when your opponent is taking like a red or a mega or something. But yeah, let's see how it goes. We got a Sabu versus Boo. I'm gonna switch to Boo's point of view here. Getting that red armor first, and having most of those important weapons. Watching a teleporter exit there, near the railgun pickup. Some okay damage, just preventing his opponent movement and just pushing him back there around the shotgun area. Looks like he's not letting Sabu go anywhere, and this is gonna be yet another frag for sure. For Sabu, that was nice. He was able to land a rail before going down, just decreasing Boo's health there. Oh wow, teleporter exit. Almost let Sabu get the frag. With the 5 health, no armor. There's the 225 there, but he's not going for them. He's just gonna go around, get those 5 balls in the 50. Showing off with the movement there. And Sabu on the board as well. 1 frag down. Boo was there, kind of trapped on jump pad, but Sabu moving away to get the red armor. Trying to go for some flashy air rockets, but not quite landing. And Boo looks like he is still alive somehow, taking quite a bit of damage from the LG. Fresh red armor on Sabu, but he's running kind of low on ammo. There's those rockets, there's that mega health. No punishment on the mega exit either. And look at the positioning there by Boo. He's just sticking out there to use the LG a little bit to slow his opponent down and then just leaving. And damage hit was pretty damn good. So even though Sabu had the 200-200, that did not let him go aggressive to get those frags. He did secure that red armor for himself. Not sure if that rail was a hit.
You are tied for the lead.
Alright, 2-2 tied game. Not a good position there by Sabu, just getting hit by those rockets, and the LG is gonna finish him off, so we can see now Boo in the lead again. Oh, that LG hit was enough by Boo so that Sabu actually cratered when landing. So he did go back 1 frag. We're going aggressive on the red armor, and we did hear that armor pickup sound, meaning Sabu did get the item, but he is not gonna stay alive with it. That did buy Sabu another opportunity to get back. Looks like he's so far just gonna lose an R frag. Surprisingly clean teleporter exit there. Sabu. This LG shoot could be a frag, but the rockets by Vu are pretty good, and it's gonna be Sabu just going back one more frag. The mega area is kind of hard to get out from, but yeah, you can take the teleporter and take damage on the exit. There's rails there. There we go, that's the kind of teleport exit rocket I'm talking about. Sabu taking a lot of damage for going for that mega health. In the end, it usually isn't worth it, unless you know your opponent's not going to be in the center area. Nice shot there, dropping down. Trying to deal some more damage on his opponent going to that mega area. And no weapons on Sabu, so Vu's gonna get yet another frag. It's a 5 frag lead. And no LG ammo there for Vu. Duel will deal more damage. Maybe switching to a rail might have worked, but who knows.
5-minute warning.
Alright. There's the Raider for Vu. I think he had poopy up in well now. Not sure. Kinda shame there's no armor timers on the HUD. That's only a spectator thing, I mean demo thing I think. Or a QTV, GTV, whatever it's called in Quake 3. Some decent rockets coming out from Sabu there. Vu is left very weak. That Mega's gotta be quite helpful. Fortunately, Vu was able to get out cleanly there as well. No red for him though. Sneak trap there, landing some decent rockets, and was that a mutual frag? I think it was. Anyways, back to Sabu's point of view. LG is good. Helps take those rockets as well. But yeah, even after getting that 100 plus health plus red arm, looks like Sabu was not able to do much with it. His damage up was just much stronger. Aggressive LG push. Already here, Sabu scraping. Just a little bit more damage to get that frag. I think Sabu probably has already recovered a little bit. Kind of risk a drop there. Taking a lot of damage from the LG. Sabu already landing some rails, not enough. Alright, the aggressive push is gonna work out for Vu again.
Impressive.
I don't know how the rocket skill was calculated, but Vu's got 62%. That's an interesting stat. Like everything else is an accuracy, but for rockets it's rocket skill. Oh well. Fresh ready for Vu. Yeah, looks like he's gonna try playing aggressive, and no! Lava's gonna deal quite a bit of damage there. You can see Sabu just playing chill, use that gold just to turn his opponent. Oh wow, nice one. And yeah, in CPM you don't spawn with 125 health like in Quake Live. So you are gonna get an insta-frag by a direct rocket off the spawn. Proper spawn frags. Alright, 10 more seconds and we're gonna move on map 2. This was Vu's pick, of course, CPM 3A. So we're gonna see how it goes on AIDS 4. But yeah, that's GG. Zero needs to remember to spec only. Alright, there we go. Let's go on the Ace DM4. Alright. This seems like an interesting map. Looks like Vu is not very aware of how to play it, so I'm kinda expecting Sabu to take this one. Alright, so yeah, let's go. Let's start with a multi-view.
Prepare to fight.
See how it starts. I'm gonna stick to Sabu here in the beginning.
Fight.
See where he spawns. He should be able to go for that red. He's not gonna go for that yet. Going for the weapons first. So yeah, decent start. Good damage output by Vu though. Sabu not able to land anything. Those beautiful stair jumps to get on the top floor. Like, movement on this map can be very, very smooth. We're probably gonna see that from Sabu here. There's the chase. And the chase is not very good. Sabu taking crap ton of damage by Vu's rockets. Needs to pick up some health. Of course, easier said than done. Yep, there's the 50 bubbles spawning. Sabu did apparently have a kind of a timing for it. Of course, you don't time with the clock in this game. Players only see X's where the seconds should be on their timer, so just gotta go by feel. I don't know why the Eldry sounds like that either in multi-view, but it does. Let's just live with it. Alright, Vu is able to get the mega health. And getting out of the mega health can be incredibly hard. There's only two ways out, and you can watch both of them kinda from where Sabu was. So yeah, Sabu able to get the first frag and the big health. And trying to get the second one, missing that rail. Pick up a multi-view, it's too laggy. Alright. A nice little 4 frag lead here for Sabu. And like the positions that Sabu was attacking from landing damage is not too easy with the rockets. You gotta land those darks or otherwise you're not really landing anything. Nice dart there. Look at that. Look at that jump right there. I think it was like a stair jump to get on that small ledge on top of the door and then get it on the LG. Like yeah, Sabu is really showing us moving tricks here. And Wu has been able to get himself out of the negatives. Still got 100 of that red armor remaining, 100 health as well. He's got a Sabu lockdown and it is a frag, but that was a close one. 2 health remaining on Wu. I don't know if he's gonna be able to recover. 225s are a really good start, but Sabu has been able to pick up the red armor meanwhile. Is burning, 9 health remaining on Wu. The rockets are looking kind of scary right there. The Mega is not up for Wu. You can get the 25, which is better than nothing, but that's not gonna save him. Sabu is gonna extend his lead. Alright, nice rockets. Looks like the fight for the red armor is gonna put Wu on the board. And he's slowly closing the gap. 3 frag difference now. We're not even halfway through the map, so anything could happen. You can see Wu had to deal a little bit of self-damage in order to pick that yellow armor. And just barely he was able to deny from his opponent. And yeah, Sabu hasn't been able to pick any yellows in the rotation. He doesn't have the red either. So he might be in trouble, but look at that positioning. Wu is not able to do anything right there, just floating a little bit with on that LG. Finally does get the frag though. So yeah, Wu 2 frags behind, nice shotgun damage. Sabu just waiting on that red armor pickup. Oh, that's dropped down. And he's gonna go down once again. On 1 frag behind now. There's a good comeback here by Wu. Looks like he's kind of figuring out how to play on this map. And yes, as the announcer just told us, a tight game. Oh wow. Really quick frags by Wu here. 2 frags up. 4 minutes remaining, just chilling here on the red armor. Like defending the red armor is fairly good because the position is kind of a high ground, and you can just use the LG whenever someone tries getting on it. You can't just really walk on that red. You gotta jump on it. So the LG is really good when defending it. Alright, Sabu getting a return frag. Let's see if he's able to get this red. Yes, indeed, Wu is not around. Sabu definitely wants to tie the league again. This should be one frag. Or not. Who was able to escape. Not for long. In that chase you could see Sabu not really taking much damage, just all his positioning was quite careful while chasing. Yeah, only one frag behind now. That 50 bubble is kind of crucial in this fight, and it looks like it's gotta be Wu getting that frag. Quite close. Alright, there's the return frag. Sabu getting himself a yellow. Trying to use a rocket jump to move around. Does not take rails. Almost missing that red armor. Decent LG rail combo as well. Sabu's gonna go in aggressive. He's gonna have to toss back and use good defensive positioning. The LG from below does work out quite nice. Is he gonna save him? Those rockets are! Holy crap. He goes too direct there by Vu. And now he's got himself a 2 frag lead. There's not that much time remaining, 1.5 minutes remaining. 3 frag difference now for Vu. And the stack that Vu has is not looking too bad either, and this allows him to play defensive quite efficiently without it being too risky. So yeah, if Vu takes this map, 1 minute remaining, he's gonna be able to take the series, and Sabu will be out of the tournament, since it is a single elimination. Pretty damn solid performance by Vu here. I don't know if he was just joking around when he asked where the red was early in the game, like before they started this map. I mean, I'd imagine he hasn't played this map a lot, but he's probably played at least a few times. Anyway, very well played by Vu there, getting the 2-0. And next up, I think we're gonna go watch some Russians, Lunacode 2 and Dez. They're gonna play each other soon. So, yeah, just one moment and we'll get there. And it might be a fun series. Now, let's see. Give me 1 second, guys, and we're gonna get some games again. Alright, looks like we're gonna see the end of this game first. I think L2 and Dez are in the specs. I see Dez at least. And yeah, this is Execure, I believe. This is map 2. 3.
Impressive.
I have no idea. Is this round 2 game? Or round 3? Yeah, it's round 2. Looks like Gaia was able to go through 2-0. I really wanna Might want to check out this game next or whatever happens here. If Memphis goes through and Halle goes through, then it's a kind of a must-see. There's so much good things to see here in this tournament in the next round. Yes, it's indeed so in the server. Alright, so what have they dropped? Only Puck has been dropped already, but they're not sure. Wait. So, okay, I think these guys are going for map 3 Santal and who's the other guy? Leshaka. I'm having a hard time reading it on the with the black names. So yeah, we're probably gonna catch one more map here before Des and L2 start, but we are definitely gonna catch that game as well. And hopefully none of the quarterfinals are gonna be missed. Probably some of them. Can't stream them all at the same time. But anyway. Oh, looks like they're gonna go on Airwalk. CPM 22. Just waiting for one of the players to ready up. Fefor asking what happened to the Russians. They're waiting for this game to finish and they're gonna play on the same server. So we're gonna catch the last map of this series and then we're gonna catch L2 versus Des. So yeah, worry not. I think they're still in the specs. Yeah, you can see Des there. Alright, sorry from Santal's point of view. With a multi-view, and he did not get the longer end of the stick right there, and he is gonna go down. And let's switch to Leshaka here. Taking quite a bit of damage right here, waiting for this green armor. Green plus yellow is now still 150 yellow. Hard position to push from, and yes, Santal is able to get that red armor. Fairly clean mega steal there by Leshaka. From below, doing so much damage. Although, yeah, Leshaka was able to get those 225, but they did not save him. They both did go down right there. Oh, what happened there? Any case, that they got just in time. Santal almost going down to the machine gun. Now he's got a decent stack to fight with for the red, but he's trying to go for the rocket jump. Not a good idea. Nice flick there, landing that mid-air, getting that red armor, and those 225 spawning just in time as well. So Santal, he is still one frag behind, but the situation is looking really good for him right now. He has lost the red armor, he's on yellows now, which is not a bad thing. I mean, that does mean that his opponent does not have yellow or red. Now when Santal picks his red, he wants to take a little bit of damage here in this fight, so he can deny the next yellow as well. But that might not happen here. Like you can see, the yellow is up, but Santal is not going to be able to pick it up. Looks like instead of going for the yellows, what his opponent is trying to do is get a steal on the red, and now Santal had taken enough damage in a fight, and he is able to get both that yellow and the mega, and now the red is also for him. So the item play here by Santal is very good. Not letting his opponent get a proper foothold. Nice telefrag as well. That's one way to do it. Oh wow. Con landing a lot of damage. The mega health, is it gonna be up soon? I haven't been counting it, like the way the mega works in this game. Most of you probably know this, but it starts counting down whenever the owner of the mega goes under 100 health. It goes to 100 health or less. So yeah, in order to time it, you just gotta pay attention to your own health. Alright, so interesting fight there for the red. A little bit too early. Santal able to get that item, and well, he did lose out on the mega health, and he's running kind of low on health himself. Alright, Rocket Fighter goes to Lashaka here. Like, the lead is not secure for him at all. Constantly getting these frags back and forth. Switching between Tidy Aim and Lashaka in the lead. What's up with that scoreboard? There we go. Like, sometimes it shows the wrong names. Very confusing. In any case. Santal has been able to deny both bigger armors. Nice. Use a jump out there while his opponent dropped down. So Santal with a 2-frag lead. Should be another one. Not letting your opponent get those 25s or not letting them stay alive for that long. Like you can see, Lashaka is dealing some decent damage in this fight. And yeah, Santal just keeps himself alive, gets those frags. Knows when to play safe and when to not play safe. Decent LG there. Let's see those stats. Lightning gun 31%, railgun 40%. And scoreline has escalated a little bit here. We can see Santal has got twice the frag that his opponent does. Santal was kind of trying to wait for the mega there, but no one knows when it's spawning. Okay, there we go. Second time to charm. And the red's up there as well. That was some really good damage by his opponent. You can see Santal lost most of his tech using that double jump in the stairs. Alright, so L2 and Deza are gonna play on another server. Alright. And they're starting to look like a secure game for Santal here. He hasn't lost a frag in ages. Decent railing by Santal, playing a defensive game with the railgun. Alright. Come on. The way the spectating works in this game is kind of a pain. Alright, so yeah. We're gonna have L2 and Dez play. They're switching their server, so I'm gonna have to try finding out where they're gonna play. No idea. It's not easy in this game. So, yeah, I'm gonna try doing my best with it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get Desluna Coda 2 next. Some nice full Russian deal. And from what I understand, we shouldn't be missing any of the quarterfinals here. Like, they're gonna wait until all the round 2 games are done. So, yeah, we're probably gonna be able to catch something good like Memphis and Hal. Stuff like that. Alright, we get ourselves a game. Let's see. Yeah, ping's looking good here. They were having some issue with the ping on the previous server. Alright, so we're gonna have CPM 22 as first map, Hectic as the second, looks like.
Excellent.
Waiting for the players to ready up. Pretty sure this was, yep, L2's pick. People in the chat saying, hey, Memphis and how are playing. No, they're not playing, they're waiting. This is the only game that's gonna happen right now. All the quarterfinals are waiting for the second round games to finish because we're ahead of schedule. So we're gonna watch this game, and then we're gonna go check out Memphis Hull most likely, because it looks like it's gonna be a great game. Anyway, let's start with this one.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Alright, starting from Dez's point of view. Getting that mega plus yellow. Still lacking weapons. Grenades only isn't too good. You can see Dez is playing quite defensive until he gets some of those weapons. He's got red and rails now. Nice rocket there, takes a rail himself I think, but still good for Dez. Playing very defensive on the yellow side of the map. He's just basically hugging those walls here. Alright, there we go. L2 getting himself the lead. Getting the first frag. He's just gonna play this kind of a game for the rest of the 10 minutes. Alright, yellow armor denied. Also, he's gonna move himself closer to that red, and the item is up. Dez is able to get a steal on it. And looks like Dez gonna play aggressive straight after getting that item. L2, is he gonna be able to make it out alive? It's not looking too good for him. 50 health. One more hit, there we go. Dez is also on the board now. Rocket. I'm missing the follow-ups. That's quite a screw up there by Dez. Should have been his frag, but in the end it's gonna be L2 getting the mega, getting the frag, getting the lead. Decent rails coming out from L2. Doesn't really have to move much. He's got his opponent locked down. Does not able to escape. Respect the Paco. Yes, indeed. He does, just trying to pop into a teleport, deal some damage. He's gonna be able to get the yellow still there. Bit of a risky move, but able to move smoothly enough. And Des coming in to fight for the next raid. The 225s are gonna keep L2 alive, but not enough to make him get the frag. Wow, 3 health remaining when Des picked up that red armor. Just a little bit more damage, so L2 can get the frag. Des might just wait here and kill time until those 25 spawn, but he's not gonna be able to do that. And nice little 200, 150 yellow here on L2. Decent trailing as well. This is making this arrow walk very slow. Usually we see a much faster paced one. And it kind of looks like L2 is okay with this pace of the game. Like he's not trying to play too aggressive, he's just letting Des stay there on the weaker side of the map, knowing that he's not going to be able to get that much resources. Like you might see some other players just moving fast and go for the frags because they have the advantage there. But yeah, L2 is letting it go quite chill. I mean, we're halfway through the game and we got 8 frags in total, and this is pro mode. Bit of awkward play there. Rockets going everywhere, all over the place. Right, L2 heard the red armor pick up by Des. Knows he has to play a bit careful now. Knows that Des might go in aggressive because he's got the armor advantage. And L2's just gotta play strong positions. Taking some rail damage, this is not too good for L2. Rockets work out great for him. Top position is not too bad. He might be able to get this next raid, but the attack from Des there with the LG is gonna push L2 away. What? Was that a grenade? Anyway. Minutes remaining. It's gonna be up soon. Was that a missed rocket jump there? Looks like Des is just gonna kill himself with rockets. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but it's a free raid for L2, and he's gonna take it with a 5 frag lead.
Impressive.
Nice. Rails LG.
Impressive.
Also, a little bit of info for you guys excited about the next games. So, how they're gonna do the quarterfinals is they're gonna be staggered a little bit. So, all the games are gonna be streamed. 2 of the games are gonna be streamed here on Z Live, and 2 of them are gonna be streamed on 102. And the ones that we're gonna get apparently are gonna be Terrifier versus Santile and Memphis versus Hell 9000. So we're gonna catch some really good stuff. And the other games were gonna be, well, winner of this game versus Gaia and Vu versus Ethad. But yeah, as mentioned, we're gonna get Terry versus Central and Memphis versus Hell. It's starting to look like a secured game, slowly but surely. Alright, someone in the chat asking again about how the Mega works in this game, but actually this game is starting to get close here. L2 has to keep himself aligned, does not want to lose an R-frag here. Those 225s are not gonna be enough. Des with, okay, yeah, I called it far too early. Never mind everything I say. It's a 1 frag difference now. And L2's LG is looking really good. That's gonna allow him to grab the Mega Health, forcing Des to play a bit more quiet. And L2 has picked up both that red armor and the Mega. Seconds remaining. Des needs to get one more frag to tie up the game, and yeah, he's not very good at hiding. And Des's rocket jump's not working out great for him either. He's got 16 seconds. He's got that red. It does 225, and he's gonna go aggressive, but jumping straight on that LG, and it's gonna be a telefrag for L2. L2 with a 3 frag lead. Okay, yeah, that's the first map here. GG. Next up is gonna be Hectic. So good stuff. But yeah, again about that Mega Health. I think someone already explained it in the chat, but it starts counting down when the last guy who picked it up goes to 100 health or less. So basically, if you pick up the Mega and you don't take any damage, and you keep picking up 5 bubbles when the health ticks down, Mega Health is never gonna spawn. And it makes it hard to time, especially if you haven't picked it up yourself. Like, if you pick it up yourself, you can like deliberately pick fights at certain times, so you know when it's gonna spawn the next time. And you can also try doing things like well, self-damage to force it to spawn at certain times, like at the same time with some other item, like the yellow on Airwalk, since they're kind of next to each other. But yeah, this is the Hectic of CPM. It's got a bit different kind of a style. Small geometric differences, like that staircase is quite different. And some other details as well, like I think it's in the yellow room where they have that bridge you can shoot through it.
Balls out.
Let's see, balls out. North subscribed for 32 months in a row. Noise, that is quite a few months. Hold on 1 second. Okay, here we are on the map. Des's point of view, having that red first, getting both the major items first. This is looking decent for him. So yeah, 1-0 in the first 20 seconds. Alright, 2-0. But the damage output by L2 wasn't too bad there. There's this quick to recover with some 25s in the yellow. Wow. That's one both. Let's get rid of the multi-view again. Multi-view is far too laggy. Alright. This is a great start for Des here. He's not letting his opponent reach the red armor. The knockback in LG in this game is very strong, so that kind of positioning with that red, well, your opponent is not gonna reach the item. Aggressive move here by Des, taking quite a bit of damage, but still getting a frag. And is he gonna be able to recover? He did pick up that red armor as we saw. Vega's up there as well. Perfect for him. I mean, damage from L2 is just fantastic, but if your opponent is picking up those major items straight afterward, it's not that useful. Alright, this time L2 going for that mega health. Kinda out of LG here. Des doesn't wanna fight here. Not sure why he didn't go for the LG ammo right there. Or the LG pick. Anyway. Nice trap laid out there. Top of the stairs. So 9-0 for Des. They're on Hectic. Yeah, you can see Hectic plays great in CPM as well as Quake Live. Like it's a map designed for both of the games. Same with Toxicity, actually. Kinda cool to have a few of these maps that can be played with the hero physics.
Impressive.
Alright, so L2 is he gonna be able to make this comeback work for him? So far he's been dealing some good on-return damage for a while. Des is gonna playing it fairly passive, but he's gonna get caught, and well, actually it's gonna be Des getting a frag with those rockets. Yep, that's direct rocket. Let's kill off a fresh spawner. L2 calling him a fag and calling him a GG. Okay. I did see a like practice game between these guys before the stream started. Like I was testing out my config stuff, and yeah, L2 wasn't being too respectful with his language towards Des. Let's put it that way. This guy. Alright, they're doing the maps. Where are they gonna go? That's the question. I have no idea what maps are remaining, but oh, apparently L2 knows. I wonder if we're gonna see some Toxicity here, or Puka 3, Tourney 2. Alright, so CPM 15 removed by Des. Let's see what L2 is gonna remove. I'm pretty sure L2 doesn't want to play 3A versus Des. Oh, he's actually gonna remove Puka, so it might be 3A. Probably gonna be 3A. If I know anything about Des.
Impressive.
Who knows? Might as well be Frantic. Or 24. Let's see what they're gonna go for. Alright, they're... Wait, no. Why am I reading this guy's chat? Bro is also streaming some of the games. Shadow112 asking if Dez is Dex. I believe he is not Dex. He is Dez. God damn it, L2. Okay, so we're gonna go on 3A. Use and abuse, and actually let me make sure the score overlay is correct first. There we go. Yeah, I know Des is quite good on this map. Let's see what kind of a game L2 is going to be able to bring against him.
Prepare to fight.
So, yeah, let's see.
3, 2,
I'm gonna switch
1,
to
fight.
Dez's point of view here. Getting that red armor. Now he needs some weapons. He's already got a plasma LG. But L2's got the rails, and he's actually landing those shots. But he's not gonna be able to survive. Like the plasma climb to LG, they're very quick 2 frags now for Dez. And L2 is trapped. He's gonna go down again. Wow. That plasma rail combo there, maximizing damage output. Alright, L2's doing some decent damage. L2 wants to attack before this red armor, but doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay. Actually, I guess L2 had a better idea of the red armor timing. Just a tiny bit more damage. And there we go, that last second rail before the opponent got that red. And it's a spawn frag as well with the rockets. Mega as well, 200-200 here on L2. He's 1 frag behind of Dez. Should be another frag here for L2. It's easier said than done though. Defensive play by Dez is working out for him. He's keeping himself alive. And there we go. It's gonna be a suicide in the end. Okay. There we go. Back to Dez. And back to L2. We do have a tied game. Patiently. Like when you see your opponent already going for the item, you're gonna think it's gonna spawn very soon, but yeah, there was quite a few seconds. L2 somehow slipping by there. Did take a rail. Extra should be up unless Dez already picked it up. And Dez might be trapped there in the mega area. He either comes through that hole there, or he takes the teleporter where he's on the bottom floor and not able to dodge much. Didn't make it out alive though. Alright, decent trailing. L2 finally taking that lead. That took quite a while. And again, Dez is trapped there, but L2 can't really attack him either because of those rockets. L2 just can't get those angles on Dez. Finally finding some rocket ammunition, which is gonna make your play much easier than just relying on hit scan only. Tiny bit more damage to get that frag. I think that should be fairly low. Also, you can't find the trail. Still can't find it. Dez is being very slippery here. Like his plus back is working clearly. I don't know if it's frustrating here for L2 to play, or if it's just taking it chill. But not easy to play against someone like that. L2 is not confident enough with his aggressive play either to push in. Don't want to take those risks. Alright, there's that red once again for L2. Nice railing. Both players actually landing a shot. There's a slightly trap there in the Mega. Is he gonna try and waste time until this item spawns? Not sure if that's gonna work out for him. He's missing that rail, and that's gonna cost him quite a little bit of health and a red armor as well. Very smart move by Dez. L2 is in trouble. He's gonna go down. Dez tying up the game with 3 minutes remaining, and he's still got a fairly good stack to work with. And yeah, 2 LG cells on a rail. That's enough to get a frag on a fresh spawn. Frag lead on Dez and yep, fresh red armor. Not a bad catch there by Dez on the teleport exit, but not quite delivering with the damage. Doesn't matter, he's getting the frag anyway later on. And L2 might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh wow. Train, Dez still with a 2 frag lead. He's got himself a fresh red armor. L2, can he make something happen? This LG push is not bad. And yeah, looks like it is gonna get him a frag. Now he just needs to get a conversion frag. Fine, or his opponent already taking a lot of plasma damage. It's not bad by Des. And yeah, in the end, looks like L2 able to secure that red armor. Needs some more ammo. He's got a mega as well. This is gonna be the aggressive push, trying to get the frag. The LG is good, but he can't get the angle on the jump pad. And his opponent is using a plasma clamp to get on the mega. They're just playing it, trying to play it safe. And chasing through a teleporter, it looks like it is gonna work out. L2 has tied up the game. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. So we might go on an overtime unless L2 gets a frag right here. I don't think that's gonna allow that. So yeah, 2 minutes more time.
Impressive.
A bit of damage right there by L2. Missing the rail on that red though. What was that fight? Okay, Dead has taken the lead with still 1.5 minutes remaining in the overtime. Okay, that might be the GG, unless L2 is able to land some fantastic nade. L2 just got the frag, then he's suicided. What is this man doing? What is this man? Nice 2 rails there, but that's not quite a frag yet. And well, 20 seconds. Like L2 has been landing a lot of rails in a row. They're still keeping himself alive with some 25s, I think. And now with 10 seconds, L2 can still get this frag. Indeed, he will take it. Like, finding the spawns on this map can be very easy, like we saw right there. So, second overtime. Let's see if L2's dream is still alive. Okay, once again, Dead's getting that frag right after the overtime. Let's see if he can keep the lead this time. Okay, 2 frag lead. Oh, was that a direct? That was a lot of damage with the rocket. And you can see the use of the plasma climb to not be an easy target. Let's see, L2 might get this frag. Des is left low. He's got plenty of armor, but no health. Positioning is gonna work out for him. Again, using a plasma climb trick. Love it. I think it's starting to be a safety call to GG, even though there's still 45 seconds of time. Because it's a 5 frag difference now. Alright, and right after this this map, We're gonna get some CPM insights here. I'm gonna have a Napier join me in casting. He's lost his games now. He's out of the tournament. I think these guys should have the third map though, since L2 won a map, Des won a map. And there we go. We should have Napier here now.
Hello, I
Hey.
sound okay?
Yep, you sound just fine. I think the stream chat will complain if it's bad. But yeah, how's it going?
Yeah. Good.
Had fun with your
How-
games?
Well, I only got to play one because I got a def win,
Ouch.
but it was good. I got beat pretty bad on 24 and just because of the ping. It's a pretty hard map on ping.
Oh yeah, since you're playing for the States as well, so you
Yeah,
had quite a huge ping disadvantage.
Yeah, the Eyes game was good though. It was a one frag game, but Death's, he's an experienced old school player,
Yeah.
or Ethad as his name is in the brackets.
Right, and it looks like I actually miscounted my maps. This series is over, so we're gonna go into the quarterfinals.
Okay.
I can't count. Oh well.
Yeah, and Daps, CPM over Reflex.
There's this CPM
I
reflex
noticed.
chat constantly happening, and I don't think there needs to be this kind of award in the chat between
No,
these two
there
games.
doesn't. But it was inevitable, right?
Yeah, it was inevitable. I can't deny that. I'm just trying to avoid the topic. But
Yeah.
so we're gonna have some nice games starting here. We're gonna get Hell versus Memphis, I think, is gonna be our next game. That does sound pretty good to me, at least.
Yeah, that'll be a good game. I haven't really seen Hal play.
Yeah, I haven't caught a game from him either today, so, and I haven't seen Memphis either today, so it's gonna be exciting to see their shape.
Yeah. Memphis took a couple practice games off Vu.
That's not too bad. I mean, Wu is playing a very good game today, so being able to beat him, not too bad. Now, where's Hal? You should have the server as well, I guess. Or do you?
Can
have it?
you link
Hold
me
on.
the IP?
Yeah,
Or where is
I'll
it?
give it to you. No problem. Both of the players aren't here yet, so no hurries. All right. Yeah. So apparently we're still ahead of the schedule, so we can stagger some of the games. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, Zero set it up. I think he did a pretty good job organizing the cup.
Yeah, like everything I've seen from the organizing side so far has been good. Like it's been easy for me to follow most of the thing, except the first round games. But that was kind of expected to be chaotic. But should be good now. So we've got both Hal and Memphis here on the server, and they're about to do their map drops. Let me just update the overlays real quick for this. I think this is kind of like a highlight game for a lot of the viewers today.
Yeah, it should be a good game, and I don't know which games you were casting earlier, but probably a lot of blowouts, I'd imagine.
Yeah, there was a few really good games, like the Des L2 game was pretty fantastic.
Who ended up winning that?
That was Des.
Des
I mean,
won?
they went on 2 overtimes on the third map, and Des got it in the end. But yeah, he's playing versus Gaia next. But we also had Wu versus Sabu, which was a nice little series. I mean, Wu did take it 2-0. I was surprised that Wu was able to beat Sabu there on the Ace DM4, but it happened.
Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah, Sabu's shape is not too good right now. He's quite a skilled player though, but I think he still gets nerves a bit in tournaments, and I don't think Vu gets nerves in online tournaments after the Painkiller World Tour.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was pretty ice cold. At least it looks like it. Alright, so it looks like CPM 24 is gonna be the first map. This is Hal's pick. Let's see what Memphis is gonna pick. He's asking me how Hal knows Hectic.
How's your hectic? He's gauging.
Well, that's one way to answer it.
Yeah, I know Memphis quite likes. Oh, that's surprising. He's going to call 3A. Memphis likes ice as well. He was one of the players who kind of no-lifed the map when it entered the pool.
Nice. There we go. Alright, so Memphis calling 3A as his map pick. Already regretting the pick.
Yeah, Memphis definitely could have abused the map pick a little, or the map pool a little bit more. Even a 15 game, I think, would favor Memphis.
Yeah, I mean, Memphis is kind of a player who just wants to get like fair games, it seems. Like, he doesn't want to pick the map that his opponent does not know at all. He'd rather win it by playing better on a map that they both know.
Yeah, well, that goes for Hal's pick of 24 as well. Memphis is very skilled on this map, and Hal knows it. They've played so many series against each other, so this should be a good game.
Should be really good. Some people in chat not familiar with the name Naper, who is our CPM expert today on the stream.
That's me.
Yep. Alright, so these guys are ready. And let's see how it goes. I'm gonna start off from Hal's point of view here, as it's his map pick. Oh, how was that not a Terrifier right there?
So Hal definitely getting the better of the situation, even though Memphis got more stack.
Safe pick up on the red as well. So this should be good now for Hal. Some decent plasma damage there. Finally switching the LG. But Memphis got the low ground, and he's the LG from below, always better. And the Memphis on the board with the first frag.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mistake for Hal to drop down there. Just he had the position advantage, and he had all the weapons and HP to fall back on. But when you see these two players play, they just kind of do whatever they want.
Yep, and as that happened, we're back to 0-0.
You have lost the lead.
So let's see if Hal can keep converting. He's got a nice Mega Plus Red, or had a Mega Plus Red. And,
unfortunate for Memphis.
Yeah, just hearing that hit boop while not seeing your opponent at all, always great. Memphis is able to escape. And Hal can't really catch him anywhere to deal the damage. You see the good positioning by Memphis.
Yeah, this map is all about who can get the most frags in control. Because it's inevitable, Memphis will eventually get control back. It just depends on if it's after Hal's made 5 frags or if he's made 15 frags. And right there he's doing great damage and gets the kill.
That fight by Memphis just fired up. What? Okay. Just keeps happening. Anyway. Yeah, like after a close fight like that, you kind of expect to get refragged real quick if your opponent gets a fortunate spawn. And yeah, looks like Hal's just gonna stay in the driving seat for a while now.
And a little bit of a mistake from Hal to go for the red. He already had quite a good stack. Even if he didn't know the Mega was spawning, he could have probably got a couple more spawn frags there.
Surprising that he didn't get the frag there with the LG from the teleporter exit. But still, some really good damage. Alright, Hal's in a little bit of trouble here. Can't really leave here. He kind of go for that red armor, but is he gonna be able to escape? Looks like Memphis.
Memphis was a little bit out of position there.
Yeah, Memphis was checking the top, I think. Hal just walking from the bottom.
We're seeing some really awesome LG from Memphis this game so far.
towards that rocket. Might be a frag here for Hal as well, indeed.
Yeah, Memphis isn't punishing Hal when he goes on the reds nearly enough. Because it's a pretty dangerous position to be in, but if you're getting reds for free, you know,
you're gonna have so much
yeah,
easier time getting those frags. And yeah, the red area is a huge trap, like being right here. Only one way out of the small room. And yeah, as you said, Memphis needs to probably start looking at the red more. How to deal damage there. Good LG by Memphis right there. Hal couldn't really land anything in return. And that Mega just barely keeping Hal alive in the fight. So Hal's able to get the frag there in the end. Did Memphis run out of LG? Kind of looked like it.
And I feel like now we're gonna see a lot of spawn frags really quickly. It looks like Hal's getting his mojo and Memphis is feeling a little frustrated.
Yep, you're not coming up there. You can see Hal is just keeping up with the damage level, even though he's not really getting the frags, but he was punishing Memphis for all those armor pickups, and because of that he's able to get the refrag immediately.
Yeah, and he's also getting the red armors for free, so Memphis would have to be out damaging him to be in this game, but as you can see, he's almost 1500 points of damage behind Hal.
Yeah, quite a bit here. Close record. Memphis is having a hard time dealing damage on Hal, he's just getting rockets on his face instead. You can hear Hal screaming there, just wants to go for the finisher. Shotgun to LG works out. Red should be pretty much up as well. This time I don't think Hal is gonna be able to go for it. He's not even trying.
Good rockets from Memphis. He should get the kill here. Yep.
Well placed.
So now he has to... Oh, wow.
Rocket jumping straight into opponent's rocket. That's a great way to go. And Hal's just gonna extend it. Every time Memphis gets a frag, Hal gets at least 2 or more. This is not looking great for Memphis here.
Nice rocket jump from Memphis to escape the shaft lift.
Yeah, indeed.
Deny the frag movie frag. That's all you can do in that situation.
Yeah, you can use a rocket jump off the ceiling. That is possible. Another very clean red armor for Hal. Memphis is not dealing any damage on it.
I'm really glad to see Hal's in pretty good shape. I hadn't seen him practicing too much the past couple weeks since we announced the tournament, but I guess I missed some days when he was.
Yeah, his aim looks like it's on point, as we expect from him.
Good spawn frag.
Yeah. Loving those single rocket spawn frags. Not so much fun to be on the receiving end, but it's part of the game. Damage from Hal is, well, making it hard for Memphis to try and make this comeback happen.
Yeah, with 2 minutes left. he would have to get a lot of spawn frags.
Yeah.
And Hal's not going to give those away. He's not just going to instant spawn and jump forward.
Yeah, just getting a single frag requires like flooding so much of your stack. So getting that second frag it's got to be quite hard. We've seen Hal get that second frag himself like so many times. Memphis trying to go for the frag after getting the first one, but it's just not working out. Still swing there. But yeah, I guess Memphis already thinking about how he's gonna play the next map. 3A was his pick, I think.
Yes. Normally that's a map I would say favors Hal, but Memphis is quite good there as well.
Yeah, let's hope that Memphis can bring his A game right there, so we can get a close game.
That's a map where you can play a little bit more defensive as well, and that really frustrates Hal.
Oh yeah, we saw some incredible defensive plays there in the Dez versus L2 game. Like, Dez seems to favor a very slow style in pro mode.
Well, the match was a blood match between Dez and L2. They've never really gotten along. You know, they're both members of the Russian pro mode community, and
Yeah.
I think even lately there's been some drama on ES Reality between them. So I think Dez really wanted to win. But normally Dez is actually known for his sick movement.
Oh. Alright, there's the timer. 32 to 17. Memphis did get quite a few frags there in the end. Not quite reaching Aldo. So
Yeah, and that's a scoreline that looks much worse than it is in CPMA. There were lots of times when Memphis got held down to 10, 15 HP.
yeah, I'm just not able to pull off those frags.
Yeah, a 15 frag difference is not a big blowout in CPM.
Yeah, whereas in Quake Light that would mean like a total slaughter. Most
Yeah,
of the time.
exactly. Even
yeah.
on Arrow Walk or something like that, you almost never see that unless it's a really big blowout.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how this is gonna work if Memphis feels like he has no aim. That's not the right mindset to go with in the game.
Yeah, these two always have pretty friendly games. You can see, like, Hal's not, you know, he's trying to be supportive of Memphis, I guess.
Yeah, both kind of old school players and known each other for a while. Not surprising. And in a tight community like this, you're probably gonna find more of the friendliness than the Desert L2 kind of thing. Wait, who's saying that Airwalk and Quake all the slow as balls? I wouldn't say that's true. Anyway, let's go. Hello Memphis, I'm on a Hal's point of view here. Getting that red armor first and trying to catch Memphis on the yellow, but not quite landing the plasma.
Yeah, really good of Memphis to go for the lightning gun and deny that, so he at least has a weapon advantage. He has the rail and the lightning gun and rockets. Hal has the much better stack and position, but with the three major weapons, Memphis can hopefully do some damage before the red armor. But he went there. Oh, nice.
That was lucky for Memphis. Hal might go down here, he's got 30 health and still sticking out for some rail shots. Almost going down to that rocket. 220 guys are after him. We'll place rocket around the yellow as well. Now Memphis is having a hard time trying to finish the frag. Might end up in Hal's frag.
Yep. Hal's gonna wait for the mega while Memphis gets the red. So this next fight should be good.
Wow. Just catching those nades there, Memphis. Alright, there we go. good LG by Memphis. Hal wasn't able to escape any longer.
Now Memphis has full control, and we just have to see if he can deny the yellows and keep Hal from getting railgun and LG.
Yeah, so far finding Hal pretty easily. Still though, missing that shot. Trapped there in the mega area now. Able to escape from the top. Memphis kind of letting him go when he needs to go for the red himself.
Yeah, and Hal's in a really bad position here, but he hits a rail, and it looks like he's going to escape and be able to fall back on some HP.
Yeah, he did get that yellow there as well in the fight. Not sure how much of it he still has left. High ground here for Memphis. He's got Hal trapped there, but I'm just gonna go around the map and just spamming those references.
Oh, nice rocket from Hal to deny the movement of Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis kind of forced to escape, go for those 25s. It's running low on rockets, that is not great. And Hal's gonna be able to get the frag, get that red armor fresh off the frag as well.
Memphis hit a really important rail to knock Hal down to the lower level.
Wow, the damage from Hal in return in that fight was quite good. Memphis still left so weak. The 25s are now up for him.
Alright, but now Memphis should get the red. And now Hal's in a little bit of trouble. Although he still has the railgun advantage.
Yep, nice frags by Memphis, extending his lead. Again, catching Hal instantly on the yellow armor. The yellow armor is not going to help you that much if you're still missing all the weapons.
Yeah, because of the 15-second weapon respawn on this map, they're almost more important than the armors.
Yeah, just keep the LG on this side of the map and rail on the other side of the map. But yeah, right now Hal has a good stack, all the weapons. Finding Memphis off the spawn as well. Again.
You are tied for the lead.
And sadly we do have a tied game. Loving those quick spawn frags.
Oh, almost hitting that rocket.
Teleporter exit turns out to be quite deadly there for Hal. Memphis taking the lead once again.
It's really dangerous to go through that teleporter, even if you have 2 times the opponent's stack.
Yeah, like you might not be able to move at all when you're getting LG'd or you're getting bounced by rockets. And yeah, not much you can do.
I just want to point out that Memphis got the red with 4 HP and just got the 25 HP and the mega, so he's in pretty good shape now.
Yeah, that's the kind of recovery you want after every close frag. Oh wow. Hal
Great
landing
rail.
some good rockets, but yeah, that's not saving it. 4 frag lead on Memphis here.
We're seeing some great control from Memphis. If you look, he has 8 reds, 4 megas, and 11 yellows. To Hal's 4 reds. But I'm just worried because the score is so close. If Hal starts getting reds, that it'll start to snowball. Because we've seen Hal have a much easier time getting those quick spawn frags.
Yeah, that's certainly a possibility here. Looks like Memphis is gonna wait for his mega here. He's got the frag lead, so he's not really pressured with the time. And the position with the LG is good, but he's not gonna be able
Really
to get
good
the
damage.
frag. Just stole the red armor. Wow. All right, so that's great for Memphis. Hal, I mean, he did recover quite nicely with some 25s and the yellow.
But now Hal got the Mega, and Memphis is still waiting for the HP in the lower level. Looks like he can pick up 125, so he's in pretty good shape. But Hal should get the next red armor. And if he gets it... Oh, great timing from Memphis.
Yeah, being able to time the items to the second is quite impressive in this game. These players don't see the full timer. All playing very defensive positions here. I'm interested to see he's not really letting Memphis deal damage on him.
Impressive.
Again, great timing from Memphis. He was in a really bad position, but he knew the red was spawning, so he felt confident taking the rocket jump down there.
Nice. LG by Hal, not too bad there. Burning off quite a bit of stack of Memphis. Okay, Memphis is not gonna stick around for any longer. They're gonna go for that red armor. It's not a bit early.
Yep, with 2 minutes on the clock, this is not a big lead, but if he plays safe and just keeps cycling the red armor, he should secure the win, unless Hal does something crazy, which is not unlikely with Hal. So.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 frags in 1.5 minutes. It's possible. It's possible, but it's not gonna be easy. It requires a bit of luck with the spawns as well.
Well, they have equal stack now, but Memphis is kind of snaking around the map, playing really defensive. Oh, but Hal drops on his LG.
Look at that rocket escape right there.
Oh, and a great rail.
This is looking like Memphis game here, with 1 minute remaining and 8 frag difference.
Oh, let's see if he can get 7 frags in 50 seconds. It's possible. There's one. Memphis is going to play the teleporter game though, so this should be...
Oh, nice landing the rocket before the teleporter, but having a hard time finding the follow-up damage. The movement by Memphis is not easy to predict.
Yeah, and he should be able to delay the spawns now, so...
Yeah.
But he didn't, he quick spawned. And still not delaying the spawns. 4 frags, 20 seconds.
He knows he can run for 5
Yeah,
frags.
okay, that's GG now.
5 seconds, anyway. Yeah. Good stuff. I don't think these guys dropped the maps for the tiebreaker yet, so... we're gonna find out what that's gonna be in a second. There we go. GG.
Yeah, and a really close game considering how much more stack Memphis had throughout most of the game.
Yeah, I like how Memphis is apologizing for playing us back. It's a nice attitude the players have here.
Yeah, we can see Memphis got 14 reds and Hal only got 7. They both got 7 mega healths, and Hal had 3 more yellow armors, so Hal actually did a great job with how little he was working with for most of the game.
Yeah, it was ended up being quite a close one. Alright, so 22 Puka, Hectic, and 15. Let's see. A's, yeah. Who's gonna draw first? We'll find out. So Memphis dropping Hectic. And not surprising Hal removing Ace, considering Memphis would have quite an advantage there. Wouldn't be surprised if we go on Airwalk or something here. That would be a nice, fairly even map between these guys. Memphis removing 15. Okay. So it looks like
Yep,
it's
22.
gotta be Airwalk, yeah. Good old CPM 22.
This is a map I definitely favor Hal on.
We've all seen some frag movies of Hal here.
Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about is if Hal just keeps plus forwarding and drops a lot of frags. If he doesn't convert after 5 or 10 frags, it can really snowball for him.
Yeah.
And Memphis hitting the doobie really quick. So I guess we have a
Classic
second.
Memphis. And yeah, for the viewers, next after this game, after this quarterfinal, we're gonna get another one between I think it was Terrifier and Sandfile. We haven't seen Terrifier play today yet, so that's gonna be quite exciting. I hear good things from him, and I've seen him play quite a bit of Reflex before, but I've never seen him play CPM.
Yeah, his form right now is really scary as well.
Oh my. Alright, so
It's,
that's gonna be a good game.
He's been having like 50-50 games with Vu, so
Prepare to fight.
Alright.
3, 2,
So, these guys are ready with Tiebreaker map, Airwalk. Memphis getting the mega health yellow, still missing the weapons. Grenade launcher only is not gonna take you too far.
Hal with a definite advantage, not only with stack, but he has all the weapons now. So Memphis is in a little bit of trouble.
There's a little rail exchange there, Memphis landing a shot.
And already Memphis gets the first kill. Despite the disadvantage at the start, he had a great rail and opened it up.
Oh, nice rocket there by Memphis as well. Hal not able to escape anymore, so 2-0. Not a big drag difference yet. Let's see if Memphis can keep it up. Definitely wants to get as many frags as possible before letting Hal get any control.
And Memphis is in a really good spot to get this next mega as well. Should be spawning soon. Yep. And he got the yellow, so he has everything for the next 25 seconds.
Yeah, which also meaning Hal doesn't have pretty much anything. He can get some greens, but
Yeah, the green armor in CPMA is almost useless just because of the tiered armor system.
is it like 50% or less? Can't remember.
That's 1/3, I think.
Oh, 1/3. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's even less than in Quake World. Oh my.
Yep.
I think it's 44% I mean 40% in Quake World.
It might be the same as Quake World, but either way, it's not too great.
Oh well. So yeah, Memphis with the 5 frag lead, but he lost all his armor in the previous fight, and the mega was just enough to get him, well, basically back to starting health.
Yep. And now Hal in a good position to get this red unless Memphis hits another rail, which he does. And unfortunate for Memphis, he didn't have enough health to deny that yellow armor.
Just going in aggressive in the staircase. And Alting made a bit of damage from an LG. Not quite Memphis is not quite getting the frag though. Losing a lot of health, and it's gotta be a rail by Hal. He's finally on the board 3 minutes in. Did he not get that red?
No, he bounced him off, but he's in position to get it now. Let's just see if Memphis can kill him before he gets the HP. Oh, looks like he's safe.
Oh, that grenade. That is just perfect for Hal. That's the kind of punishment you want to do on the mega pickup.
Yeah, and it looks like Hal is really struggling to hit his shots right now. You can see he only has 16% rail with 30 fired, while Memphis is hitting 46%. But Hal's in a good position now with better stack and better position on the Mega, which should be... Oh, and Memphis just gets it.
That LG wasn't quite enough to push him away from the item. Like, I saw Hal was trying there, but just didn't work out. But yeah, still getting the frag fairly clean. That's the positive here. I mean, Hal's still on 100 health and he's got most of the red.
Oh, great LG from Hal, catching Memphis out and dropping on the Mega just enough time.
There's the tied game.
You have taken the lead.
Just in
All right,
time
now
for the
this
red.
is where it gets scary for Memphis, because now Hal has all the items. He knows when the Mega's gonna come up, and he has all the weapons.
Look at the trap there by Hal, just waiting there on the ledge. Beautiful stuff. And going in aggressive. He knows the Memphis screaming, but Memphis, his defensive damage is really good. Hal not exactly able to push in. Landing some good rails. And the steal on the red is great. Looks like Memphis killing himself.
I don't even know how you cast a game between these two on 22. There's just so much going on.
Yeah, it's more fun to just watch and see what's happening, but you gotta try somehow. I'm really liking Hal's timing with that red armor. Pretty much on point all the time. Oh, awkward fight there.
Really good rockets from Memphis, though.
Yeah, definitely much better off from that fight. Alright, Memphis getting that Mega. I think he did pick up the previous red as well. So yeah, Hal's gonna have to play a defensive position here on the top.
Yeah, Memphis with a much better stack advantage, but the defensive position from the red armor is too strong for him to push up confidently. Yeah, so he tries and
Nice.
he takes 150 damage right away.
Yeah, that's the position advantage in CPM. That stack advantage Memphis had is worth nothing when you're going against something like that. Bit weird there. I'll almost losing track of Memphis, but gets the frag anyway. And another one. 10 frag difference now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of spawn fragging here.
Yeah, I'll just keep landing those rails as well. And well, Memphis did land the grenade, I think. His damage up isn't bad at all, but the Hal is just so quick to recover with that major. He knows when to be aggressive, so he's able to get those items after those close fights.
Yeah, you can see Hal getting his confidence starting to fly around the map. This is when it gets really scary.
Enters the Hal zone.
But Memphis just got all the items and he's putting himself in position for red.
Yep.
But
damage
Hal
by
coming
Hal,
in.
it's not quite enough to get the frag, but 5 health remaining on Memphis. And Memphis is gonna suicide to get himself out of that position and get some fresh health.
Yeah, I think he was hoping he would spawn on the red armor, but unfortunately he didn't. So now he's not in a good spot.
Yeah, he's definitely not in a good spot.
Oh, great
Wow.
spawn frag.
This is beautiful to watch. There we go, 1.5 minutes remaining. This is the tiebreaker map between these guys in the quarterfinal, so by the looks of it, it's gonna be Hal continuing forward, Memphis out of the tournament. But it was a great series.
Yeah, and the start of the game was really close. It's just once Hal gets going and he gets confidence in his movement and his aim, there's not really a lot you can do on 22.
Yeah, much closer game than the scoreline implied.
Impressive.
Do you know what the next game will be going to?
Sorry?
What's the next game we'll be watching?
Oh, we're gonna get that Santal Terrifier game, one of the other quarterfinals. I think they should be waiting for us, so whenever we're done with this, we should be ready to start with the server and hopefully with the maps pick. Unfortunately, not seeing Gaia in the quarterfinals. That's a shame. Let's hope he goes through so I can catch some of his games. I've missed completely all the Gaia games here, which is something to regret. Anyway, let's find that Sandtile versus Terrifier game. Where's their server?
Sure, just link me the IP when you find it.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll through the Discord if I can find it. Nope, I don't see it anywhere. Hopefully Zero can help me out here.
Yes, Freddy, and this is single elim. Best of 3 till the grand finals, which will be best of 5.
Oh yeah, it makes for a much faster cup when you don't have to wait for the loser bracket. But yeah, having best of 3s all around is also great. Okay, so apparently Terrifier and Sandtile already played because they didn't want to wait. So unfortunately we missed that series, and apparently we should be taking a 10-minute break, and then we're gonna have semifinal 1, semifinal 2, bronze final, and grand final. And at this point I think I'm gonna use the time to do something that the organizer asked me to do. I'm gonna talk real quick about the prize pool for the game. I mean the tournament. I think we've got a... hold on, where do I find this information again? Do you have the prize pool somewhere? Because I can't find it right now. Oh yeah. So first place getting 45% of the prize pool, which is like around, I think, $300, maybe more. Second place 30%, to third place 17.5%, and rest of them are getting some gifts.
Yep, Juan Wars Steam keys from BGS. He's an old CPM player and he's the developer of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I heard from Zero. And some Doom keys as well. Were they from Syncer or?
Yes, Syncer and its software gave us 1 Doom key for first place.
Yep, so
which is pretty cool.
That's good stuff. I mean, it's a full price game at this point, so it's worth quite a bit of money. Yeah, what I'm gonna do real quick here is I'm gonna play the trailers for those games here on the stream because I already set that up. So while we're waiting, let's enjoy those.
If you're speaking, Spald, your mic is quiet.
Peggy 18.
You've returned. The old flesh and blood to walk between dimensions. Between our world and theirs.
Alright, there we go. And we're done with the trailers. Alright.
Yeah, did you play the new Doom, by the way?
Yeah, I played both of them back to back.
Yeah,
I
it's
spent
pretty
time
good.
setting that up for the stream so I can play the trailers. But it wasn't too hard. Anyway.
No, I mean, have you played the game?
Oh, I have the game, but I'm having a bug with it, unfortunately, with my input. So suddenly sometimes like my keyboard bugs out and like all my keyboard input becomes lagged for like 1 or 2 seconds, and that constantly kills me when I'm trying to play the game on Nightmare. Like I like the game, I like the gameplay, but it just when there's a bug that keeps killing me, it's not very fun.
Yeah, that's not fun.
I don't know if they fixed it. I need to try it again. I haven't tried it in months. They might have fixed it. But yeah. It's a cool game when it works for me. Now let's see. Probably they're getting the IP for the server, so we're gonna get some of the semifinals. Gonna look at the brackets real quick here, so we can kind of get ourselves on the same page. So we've got a Gaia Hal on one side and Vu Terrifier on the other side. So these are some good games we're getting. I'm not sure which one is gonna be first, but hopefully we're gonna be able to catch everything, both semifinals and the finals, as well as the bronze finals.
Yeah, I mean, Gaia Hal is kind of like El Clasico from the last 5 years of Pro Mode, so that should be really good. And you have the two Dutchmen on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, this is some really good stuff. Now I'm trying to see if... Okay, so we're gonna get Hal Gaia first, apparently, from what I read. So I'm gonna go through my overlays real quick. Let's update the correct names. And this is the semi-finals already. Still best of threes. Torilla tavataan, yes, I see finish in the chat. And we are definitely gonna catch that game. Alright.
We have Daps in the chat sharing some knowledge about the Dutch.
Oh my. Well, hopefully they're not gonna show us those tricks in the game. Hold on. Do they have the server yet? Don't see it. Guess they're both being just quiet right now. But yeah, hell the guy. Guess they're still taking their break as advertised. Nice textures.
Yeah,
Yep.
Fefor, we will be seeing all the games.
Yeah, that's the way I want it. What is Antic referring to right now when he's talking about nice textures? I know I'm streaming without textures to make the stream smoother. Like, the stream's gonna compress like shit if you use the high quality textures. That's something we learned in Quake Live. we used textures for the longest time and only very lately switched to like a high pick map, and it's much easier to watch or much easier to stream because of it. It doesn't look like compressed garbage anymore. Alright, so have you seen any of Gaia's games today? Have any
No,
idea
I
about-
haven't. I haven't seen any of his games. It looks like he beat Empish and Dez, who are both pretty good mid-tier players. Hal, it looks like he had a harder time in the bracket. He had to play Light and Memphis. Memphis
Yeah.
obviously being really strong. I actually haven't seen Gaia much in the past week or two, so I'm not really sure of his shape, but hopefully we have some good games.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned because, well, I don't know that much about his shape in CPM. I know he's much better in CPM than in Reflex, but in Reflex his shape is just very inconsistent. Like,
Yeah.
depends on the day of the tournament.
How much
You
he's
might
had to
see-
drink and
Yeah,
how much
exactly.
he's smoked.
Exactly. And if
If
he
he
knows the
finds the
maps.
sweet spot, like the 4 beers, 5 beers, then he's pretty good. If he has more than that, he starts to drop off.
Yeah, and any less than that, it's not so good either. So you gotta have the exact right amount of alcohol in the bloodstream. That's the Gaia style.
Yep. And Vu and Terrifier have been having back and forth games for the past week, so that should be a really good series.
Yeah, should be good. Dutch players. And yeah, Wu had a really good performance against Sabu. That's one thing we saw. Didn't see the game versus Ethal though, and unfortunately we haven't seen any of the games with Terrifier. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, the only advantage I would give Vu in that series is the experience. Christian also gets, well, Terrifier's name's Christian, gets a little raged.
Mm-hmm.
So if things start going bad, he could fall apart. If he keeps his composure, I think it'll be a really good series.
Looks like we have a IP for the Gaia Hellgate. You can find it in the Discord. I'm gonna join and see if they're there. Alright. Well, we have one of the players here. Alright. Alright, Hal's here as well. We're gonna get our map picks quite soon. Oh my. Gaia saying he has too many beers. Or he's had too many beers. Well, we'll see how it goes.
It looks like we have the real cooler in the server, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. Gotta have that Zoe tag. Yep, I'll showing respect for the Memphis map picks. Not picking A's, for example, or something like that.
Guy is saying he won't be as kind with the map picks.
Only Kenya maps. There we go. Gaia having the proper tag as well. That is, of course, a brand of beer here in Finland. Sandals is actually pretty good. Alright, getting started with the map picks finally.
It's like Hal won the coin toss.
Alright, 24 picked by Hal, and 8 picked by Gaia. Alright, let's start on Frantic then.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen Gaia play this map too much, but it definitely favors his strengths.
Yeah,
He has the same lightning gun.
we did just see how well Hal played this versus Memphis earlier today, so it's gonna be interesting as well.
Peggy 18.
Yep, exactly. Let's see what kind of a slaughter we're gonna see here.
Wait, how do you know the S meme?
No, I don't know what S meme you have, but Finns have a different ES meme. Maybe the same one, probably not.
We were talking about the player ES you see in spec.
Yeah, I'm not following with that one. Alright, players are gonna start. This is the first map, CPM 24, picked by Hal, of course. Semifinals. So let's start.
Gaia getting the lightning gun mega spawn. He's gonna get the upper yellow as well, so he's in a really good spot to get all the items except for one yellow.
Yeah, this is really nice. Also having rockets as well. So looks like I'll try to use the shotgun from above. Not sure how effective that'll be. You can see Hal trying to use those 25s in the fight to be able to deal a little bit more damage before going down. But it's still gonna be Gaia with a 2-frag lead here. Oh wow,
Oh,
nice
great
nade.
grenade from Hal. We'll see him try and get the red armor. Let's see if
Nope, denied. Great rocket there. This one a bit close there for Gaia, losing a lot of health. But he's still keeping up with the damage output and getting those frags. 5-0 now for Gaia. The Mega is up there on the bottom. Clean pickup. You don't want to fall into the lava. 50 bubble just spawned there for Gaia. And unfortunate spawn for Hal.
Yeah.
Okay, Hal's on the board.
Even though Hal got the kill in the red, now Gaia has the weapon position advantage. So should be another kill here for him.
Okay.
Just narrowly, getting the spawn frag as well.
Close nades coming out from Hal, but Hal is now cornered here, and it's gonna be that rocket getting the frag. Could be another one here, but Gaia doesn't want to stick closer with the pummel out. There we go. That's a sportsmanship. Gotta have those pummel fights.
Yep, a little bit of respect coming out from both players.
This is a huge risk by Gaia though, going for that raid while Hal is spamming those rockets. But Gaia don't care. He's just going for the frags. This is a 14 frag difference now in the first 2 minutes. Quite impressive.
And you can see in so many of the fights, Gaia ends up with low HP, but this map is all about the spawn frags, and Gaia just keeps converting. but great damage from Hal.
Yeah,
Almost
that's the
killing
kind
it.
of thing you gotta do on that red that Memphis failed to do for the whole game. The levitation from below is really good by Gaia. He's able to get the frags because of it. Still missing on armor though. Could use a little bit of health as well. Back to 100. Again, risky move dropping him down there on Hal's LG, but somehow Gaia made it work and gets the frag himself. Again, as you said, Gaia left very low after the frag, but he's so quick to recover. Holy crap, these conversions. Now this is the CPM I know.
Yeah, this map is probably the most snowbally map in the game. It's really easy to just give away 10 frags in a minute.
Yeah, still looking really good here for Gaia, but he might go down here. Yep, that plasma switch is a good choice by Hal. Let's see if he can actually keep himself alive for a bit longer. Got that yellow, he's got those 225s behind him. He can go aggressive, but he's taking so much damage from the LG every time he picks. Should be a clean frag this time. Alright, suicide works. Works for Hal. Awesome, good rocket work by Gaia. Not quite getting that frag though. Even the MG is not feeling good. It's gotta be the MG actually getting the frag there. Even though Gaia got that red armor, he's not gonna be able to make it out alive.
Yeah, but all Gaia has to keep doing is just keep doing damage. It's okay if he dies 5 or 10 more times. He'll kill Hal eventually, like right there, and he should get HP and be okay.
Yeah, if he keeps getting as many frags if more when he's in control, it's all worth it to sacrifice a few in order to get the control back. Yeah, so far that's exactly what Gaia has been doing, looking at the scoreline. And now Hal's got his chance to get some good frags as well. Did just eat a rocket there, not quite optimal and failing it. Rocket jumps losing most of his red. Doesn't matter, still lands a shot. Alright, this is looking good for Hal here. This is not looking good for Hal, swimming in the lava.
Fortunate for Gaia to fall into the lava. If he would have stayed at that upper yellow, he would have picked that up. Instead, Hal's gonna cut him off there and get the kill.
Okay, that's a beautiful rocket there by Gaia, not letting the meteors there. But that kind of gave him enough space so he could go for that red. Nice work by Hal, landing some sick shots. And now it's once again Gaia's chance. He got Hal solo there in the fight.
Wow, great nade.
Both to the face. Shotgun working out as well. Oh man, those nades are beautiful all around. Jesus, what is happening in this game? Okay, guy using that rocket jump and air control. Try and put pressure on Hal. Hal on 2 health. He is gonna crater. Not sure why he was thinking while dropping down. Maybe trying to get the frag as he cratered, but in any case. Gaia using a lot of his stack and dropping down on the LG once again. Nice shot.
Yeah, this is beautiful to watch from Gaia.
And still not exactly a secure lead when you see how fast Gaia can actually lose the frag when Hal gets some control. But it's definitely looking really good for him. Again, that lava is so punishing here on this map. Like, all those lava pools are so deep, you're gonna have a hard time getting out of there.
Yeah, and you can't just walk out of them, you actually have to jump at the ledge. It's not like in Quake Live.
Yeah, it depends on the map. Like, isn't it in like 3A you can kind of just walk out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
But
those
it's
shallow
on
lava pools.
Pucka, the slime by the red armor, you have to jump out.
Yeah.
You can't walk out like in Quake Live. All great movement from Gaia. You should get the HP.
Make an up for him, but he can get some LG ammo.
And from this point on, you'll just see Hal plus forward, I think, till the end of the map.
Yep.
He knows he can't make 17 frags in 2 minutes.
But he can have some fun until
Yeah.
time runs out. And it's more fun for the viewers, seeing those crazy conversions. Alright, there we go. Getting some frag at least. And yeah, next map is gonna be Ace DM4, which, yeah, from what I understand, not that a comfortable map for Hal.
Yeah, I'm sure he's played it in some cups, but I don't think it's ever been a map he's picked.
Yeah, from how I understood, Gaia kind of picking that map because he knows he's gonna have an advantage because Hal is not that strong there. Not that Gaia is the strongest ace players out there. Not sure how well he's gonna play, but it's gonna be interesting to see.
Well, you can see Gaia really comfortably winning Hal's map pick.
Yeah.
He seems to be in pretty good shape. And he's hitting 39% LG with lots of spam, which is quite good.
Yeah, I'm hoping his shape is gonna stay the same for the finals. Because he was already saying that he's had too many beers before this game. But judging from his performance, it's not yet too many. It's on the brink of it.
Yeah, he might be in the sweet spot.
Hopefully he's not gonna get more.
Oh,
But knowing
grenades.
Gaia, he's probably gonna get more.
Yeah.
Alright, there's the GG. Yeah, that was some impressive performance there. Let's mark the map score. There we go. And let's move on to A's.
Yeah, 55 LG, and he.
Yeah.
Over my hit single. Have you seen an Eyes match yet? This tournament?
We saw one between Wu and Sabu. That was Sabu's pick, sorry. And yeah, Wu was able to beat him here. Like before the game started, Wu was asking, "Where's the red armor?" So
Yeah, he was joking a little bit. He's played the map in practice games. I'm a little surprised Sabu would. I know he's trying to pick to Wu's weaknesses, but I don't think Sabu has much experience on this map either.
Oh. Yeah, it was it looked like a good game for Wu in the end. Not sure what Gaia's doing here, but anyway. Alright, plays already. We're getting started with the map 2.
2, 1, fight.
Alright.
Oh, they both spawn in the mega room. Oh,
That's a quick one.
and he somehow got the red out of that as well.
Yeah, that was kind of awkward trying to shoot the rockets on the ground and shooting through the hole in the floor. What is that shotgun by hell?
Great
Jesus.
shotgun.
Alright, so... Yeah, Hallow with one frag. Waiting
And
for that red.
Yeah, and now Guy's in a little bit of a bad situation, but luckily for him, Hal doesn't push into the Mega Room, so he gets Mega and Yellow, and now they're on a pretty even keel.
Yeah, Hal was just waiting for the red, I guess. He wasn't quite comfortable with the timing for it. So, playing it safe. And finally Hal getting himself a railgun as well. I don't think he had it before now.
Yep, and Gaia getting the LG, so both players having the 3 big weapons. And you saw Hal give up the position on red there to push into that yellow armor because he felt confident that Gaia wouldn't try and attack him at red. It's a really strong defensive position.
Hal's in trouble. Yep, and Gaia realizes pushing in plus forward rockets. They want to drop down there on the LG. Grenade spam working out great for Gaia as well. Getting that red armor fairly clean.
Yeah, and Hal's
the Mega Room.
Hal's stuck on this side of the map. He's hoping that Mega would spawn soon, but
He's landing
Gaia
so many rails
Wow.
though. Wow, yeah. Now getting the Mega. Gaia kinda screwing that up.
You have taken the lead.
And we do have Hal on the lead. Red should be spawning in a few seconds. There we go.
But I think Gaia's gonna keep hitting these rails. Yeah.
Always so annoying getting hit in the back. Constantly with the rails. Yeah, so far
Impressive.
Hal not doing too bad. Go use the rockets.
Great rocket jump from Gaia.
Yeah, getting the steal on the item.
He was really out of position there for the red. Now maybe he can get a lightning gun and try and fight for control.
Like the quick turnaround with the positions there by Gaia. Like how Hal's still able to deny one yellow, getting that red. Nice little 200 armor stack. There you go, finding Gaia.
Yeah, and Gaia's in a little bit of trouble because he does not know when the Mega's up, but thankfully it'll spawn for him. And now he'll try and put himself in position for red.
I'm not sure if Hal noticed the Mega being taken. Like he couldn't see the item at all there, and probably hard to hear the sound of that kind of fight as well. And this might be the turnaround point for the control.
Oh, great rail from Hal to stop Gaia's charge.
Yes, there we go. They're able to land the last rail. Wow. That
Oh, man.
prediction with the rocket just beautiful by Hal. And yeah, Gaia getting the frag back though, but you can't feel too happy about that kind of a frag. Dude, rockets, how much health does Hal have? Being able
2
to
HP.
take that?
He's dead.
Yeah.
He had 150, 150.
Okay, but yeah, that was great stuff by Gaia.
You are tied.
And clutching those rails while not letting Hal get that item. Gaia has tied up the lead as the kind announcer told us, taking the lead as well.
Yeah, and it was really ballsy for Hal. I mean, for Gaia to go for the red armor with 40 HP instead of going for the yellow armor, but it paid off.
Yeah, massive risk. Not quite up yet. Alright, there we go. Gaia not letting Hal get that item. Just flying around the map. Not really finding much damage on Hal. There we go.
But he's got him trapped now with the railgun, and this is a really bad spot.
Should be a frag here for Gaia. The LG be shaky in the end, but rocket finisher works out.
Oh, and Hal getting the red just before Gaia can get up there.
The LG by Gaia is really good, but taking the last strike and not exactly what you want, and Hal already waiting for him at the bottom of that staircase.
Yeah, he made a mistake going for the rail. If he just would have kept LGing him or shot a shotgun blast, I think he would have killed him.
The rail was enough to prevent Gaia to do the jump. It's not up yet though.
Impressive.
Rail for rail. Like the use of that small hole there on the red as well. Try to spam rockets.
Yeah, and Gaia hitting some shots, but he's in a really bad position because he just took that yellow armor, and there's nothing else on the side of the map for him to get. See, the yellow armor's back up, and he gets out cleanly. You can see the big contrast between this map and 24. We're seeing a very tactical, slow game here. Both players just playing the items.
Yeah, they can't just go in all aggressive, keep dealing damage in every encounter. I'll kind of losing the position there. But I guess they'll walk away. Back trapped in the mega room. And Guy just waiting for that red armor to spawn.
Great rocket from Gaia.
Yeah, and might allow him to be pushing forward. Right now he's kind of trapped there in the behind the corner.
Wow.
Two rails
Yeah,
for Val.
from a huge advantage, and now he's on the run.
Oh wow.
For the lead.
So yeah, tight game. Al playing aggressive, wants to take the lead, but he's taking a lot of rail damage here. And he's still on 30 health. The 50 is offering, those 25 should be up as well. Yep.
Yeah, and with 1 minute left, this is really bad for Gaia.
Yeah,
Because Hal's just taken all the items, although Gaia gets a free red, so he's got to go a little bit berserk here now with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, now he's just gotta land everything. Gotta go aggressive. Nice combo right there
Great
before
combo.
the red. Still got a 20
frag
seconds.
difference.
Can he find a Hal anywhere? Hal's just probably gonna stay quiet.
Oh,
What?
wow.
What? He found Hal again! Not getting the frag yet. There's still 5 seconds before the overtime starts. And
no.
Gaia gets the frag! Can't believe this.
That was insane.
Wow.
Hal not too happy with his performance at the end there.
Yeah. Okay, so Gaia taking that series 2-0 somehow. Alright. So we're gonna go check out the other semifinal between Vu and Terrifier. And that's also gonna be interesting. Not sure where I'm gonna be able to find them, but we'll find out in a second.
And just a really unfortunate position for Hal to pick by that lower rocket launcher. Originally he was up by the 25 HP above Mega Health, and Gaia actually didn't check there. So if he would have stayed there, I think he would have been able to wait out the overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, he would have won the game. It was before the tie frag.
Yeah, I mean, Gaia still would have had the advantage going into the overtime, but 2 minutes of time, anything can happen if they would have gone there. So, hard to speculate how we might have gone. Alright, so where are the Dutch guys? I saw Terrifier in the chat not long ago, and I've seen Vu around today as well. I just need to find them. Okay, I think we got it. Yep. I'm gonna give you the information on Discord, and let's get on the server.
Okay. Server is full.
Oh. Well, hopefully Zero can do something about it. Oh well, this is something I didn't expect to see in CPM with password protected servers. Like, this is a common sight that we had in Quake Live Cups when they played on public servers that had 6 slots or something. But hopefully they can kick some useless spectators there.
Yeah, if Zero's in the server, just ask him. Oh, you're not in the server either.
Oh, rip. This is the real grand final of the series. Trying to get on the server. Yeah, I saw plenty of random specs coming in with those funny names. Hopefully they're not taking our slots here.
So this is exciting.
Yep. Just looking at the picture that Sly Guy is posting in chat, he always has the best content in the Twitch chat. Alright, I'm soon hitting 500 with my waiting connection. I mean, watching a number increase is always fun. It looks like I'm in. I think you still need a slot.
Yep,
when
I'm
Zero
still-
leaves the server, you should have a slot. I think
Okay,
that's how they're gonna
awesome.
do. There's only 4 spec slots on the server. Alright. Why is Leshaka here? Is he streaming? Oh wait, we're changing a server. Never mind. My bad.
That's okay.
gonna give you the.
We're going to Robody. I have the IP.
I think it was Lasery. I think. Yeah, we're on Lasery. Alright, we got both the players here, Sabu and Terrifier. We can get started with the maps.
I'm sure, yeah, Sabu wishes this was in the map pool. This was always his strongest map.
Do they really play CPM 1 that much?
Not anymore. You know, the old school players like it, but it's a pretty big blow-up map. There's only 2 yellow armors, no mega, no red.
I see.
So cycling control is just
You can just
back and
Pac-Man.
forth from point A to point B. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, so sometimes I feel like in some of the games, the oldest maps are kind of like figured out, so they don't seem that exciting anymore. I guess this is
Yeah.
the same kind of a case.
It's
in
like Quake World.
DM6
well.
and Quake World. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of boring to watch whenever.
I actually think that most of the Quake World maps are really bad. They're only exciting because the players have so much experience on them.
There are some really good ones. Like I really
I like
Z-
DM4.
I like ZTN and Airwalk. I'm not a big fan of DM4 and DM6 and DM2. Then there's the Kenya maps that I haven't played much, and I don't know how well they play. Terrifier saying that Boo can't pick this. Oh, tough luck.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the map picks. I think Terrifier will probably pick Hectic, Pucka, or Eyes, just trying to abuse the map pool a little bit versus Vu. He doesn't have much experience on those maps. Although he played Hectic and Pucka some in Quake Live, they played a little different.
Yeah, but general layout's the same. Just gotta.
I didn't actually see what was his map pick. I didn't see. I know Vu picks this, but
Let's see, 22.
22. That's interesting.
Yeah, indeed. There's a few people trying to troll the tournament, taking the slots. Welp.
Impressive.
Fighting chat spectating here. Trying to see what's happening here.
Yeah, it's always a problem in pro mode tournaments, getting players to watch the stream.
Is there no vote click?
There is.
I just gotta lynch everyone.
Bro, you're not streaming, you're just taking packets away from players. I don't think that's how that works, Trail, but
Yeah. This game is starting so slow, even Bui started growing hair. Nice. Maybe we're gonna get started here soon. Possible.
yeah, this will be an interesting game. Terrifier is really good at 3A, but you know, it's Vu.
Vu's got the experience here. Like,
Yeah.
isn't this his strongest map?
Well, 1A is
Overall.
his strongest map, but this
Alright.
it's his strongest map out of the maps that are still played in 2016.
Yep, and here we go. We're on Vu's point of view. The games have begun. He's got the rail first. I don't think, but not having rockets is a huge issue here. Good damage there by Terrifier.
Yeah, and it looks like Terrifier's not going to go right for the Mega. He's going to try and pick up this shaft and do some more damage. This could give Vu an in onto the Mega here.
Yeah, damage up by Vu was quite nice there while flying away, pushed by the LG.
Impressive.
Yeah, and Vu just has sick in-fight movement. You'll see him jumping backwards, hitting 60% rail.
Yeah, it's crazy to watch him jump around. I don't know if that's the painkiller experience or what, but it's just amazing to watch Vu's movement.
Great rockets.
Yep, Terrifier having a hard time there.
And now Vu has the advantage after Terrifier had full control for 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, surprising to see someone not get frags while they have the control. Alright, so Vu left kinda low on health. The Mega is up for him, so this is just perfect. Not finding those rockets, trying to go for the hard angle. Okay, that works. Terrifier -2. That's not the scoreline you want.
Impressive.
Great rail. You see the question mark coming out from Terrifier?
Yeah.
I think he thought he was through the teleporter before he got railed, but
That's
evidently
the
not.
anti-lag for you.
Yeah.
and the LG rail combo. So good, so much damage. Terrifier though, using those rockets quite well. But you can't attack Vu there when it's got the LG ready. Just getting pushed back.
Yeah, the knockback on LG and CPMA is quite strong. It'll just stop you completely.
Yeah, it makes it a great defensive weapon. Someone trying to push in fast. Wow, nice spawn frag.
We see the spawn frags coming out.
Those are the combos I love in this game. You don't even see them switching their weapons, so I like the LG beam turns into a rail and damage up just right. Terrifier's rocket haven't been too bad, but the way Vu has been picking his fights and going for the items, rotating the items, is just constantly keeping himself healthy. Like he can take the damage that Terrifier is dealing.
Yeah, Vu's always going to position himself on the items after the fight. It doesn't really matter how much damage Terrifier's doing unless he gets the kill. But it's going to be quite difficult with Vu controlling the upper area and the 15-second weapon respawn. Terrifier's going to have a hard time consistently getting a railgun. So he's going to have a hard time getting that free damage in.
You see Vu just playing the... Sorry, Terrifier playing the defensive game there. Around the
And
teleporter.
a great rocket jump from Vu. He faked him out, made him think he was going for the red, and just went back up and got the frag.
Yeah, that's how you lure the player out of the bottom.
And we can see a little bit of frustration coming out from Terrifier.
Yeah, his game is not going too well here. Hasn't been able to get a single frag and he's just going further into the negatives. Not the scoreline you want to see. Okay, yes. Back to
He's got a
-3.
frag,
Yeah.
but he has no resources to work with. He's gonna get this mega, but Vu got the armor, which is much stronger.
Like how Terrifier is using the silent footsteps. Just not telling constantly where he is.
Yeah, but Vu has so much experience that he already knows. It's gonna be pretty tough for Terrifier to make anything else happen in this game.
Yeah, we're playing the teleporter game already. And the fight on that red is just beautiful for Vu.
Vu just baiting out the yellow and getting beautiful free damage.
Yeah, 22 is gonna be interesting to see how that's gonna go. Is Vu just gonna beast it the same way he's doing here?
Yeah, well, I would assume the reason Terrifier picked it would be that he's had some good practice games versus Vu on that map. It's the only reason I can see, instead of picking one of the Kenya maps.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, sick frag.
Nice.
Impressive.
Yeah, the backwards movement by Vu is always so fun to see.
And Terrifier getting some frags now. I hope he can get
He's on
some
the board.
confidence. Yeah, I hope he can get some confidence back for the next game.
Yeah, that's always important. Feeling right when you're starting a new map. Also decent. Terrifier is not giving up. That's great to see. He's still going.
Yeah, I mean he knows the game is over, but I think he's just trying to get his mojo back, you know, get a feel for the game and reset a little bit. Vu almost getting the pummel kill there.
Almost 6 more health. Alright. GG on the first map. And let's get ourselves on CPM 22 Airwalk. Okay, someone forgets spec only. Someone else forgets spec only. There we go. Not allowed to vote as a spectator. Up.
Oh, no, I'm guilty.
There we go.
I was just about to call Mafia the village idiot of CPM. I guess I don't have any room to talk now.
Well, tough luck. Alright, it looks like who's already ready? Terrifier's ready. We're gonna start with the second map in the series. Let's see how it goes. I'll start from Terrifier's point of view this time.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Alright, so getting the yellow, not getting the mega. Great spawn for Vu. Terrifier using those rockets, trying to deal as much damage as possible. Can't really stick around for any fights, he's gonna go down.
Yeah, he did some really good damage, but Vu was able to fall back on the 25 HPs and grab the red, and now Terrifier just has to wait out the cycle and try and get onto an item. He's able to get the mega health.
Liking that positioning there by Terrifier on Mega.
You are tied for
And getting that quick spawn frag as well.
Yep, and he should be able to get the red armor now. If Vu doesn't come in and deal a lot of damage.
Oh, Terrifier was thinking that aggression is the best defense and kind of pushing Vu out of there.
You have taken the lead.
Alright. Yeah, this is not the worst start for Terrifier. Taking the lead already, getting that mega. Pushing him for the red.
But a
risky move.
mutual frag, yeah.
Surprised that Vu did not land that rocket there to get the frag yet, but there we go.
You have taken the lead.
Alright, and Terrifier getting the mega and the green armor, so he's got some stack to work with. He just has to get some weapons now in position on red. It looks like he just got cut off by Vu, and Vu might even get the frag here. Yep.
Interesting move by Terrifier, not paying off. Should be an arrow frag for Vu. Yeah, well placed rocket right there. Alright, 4 health after picking up that red. Not very good for Terrifier. Let's see. What else to do now? Well, tripping on your own teammates. Not the way you want to go.
Yep, and now Terrifier with the position, but Vu with a little bit of the stack advantage. Great rocket.
Awkward rockets there by Terrifier, trying to land some damage, but Vu is not making it easy for him.
Yeah, the
Just
defensive
see
game by
rockets.
Vu. Wow.
Alright, we're getting that next frag. We got a 7 frag lead here. Nice spawn frag.
Now Vu's in a really good position, denying that yellow armor, and we'll probably see a couple spawn frags before the red armor.
Yeah, Terrifier feeling a bit optimistic entering the red area like that.
Oh no. Yeah, I think we might see plus forward mode from Terrifier now. He seems quite frustrated.
Yeah, the scoreline has kind of escalated in the past 2 minutes. And yeah, of course, this is the tiebreak. The match point for Vu already. So it's looking good for him. There we go, Terrifier getting his frag back. Alright, it's time for him to frag like hell.
Yeah, it's definitely possible on a map like 22. It just depends on if Vu is gonna plus forward or if he's gonna play defensive. But he gets the mega health for free, and now this is anyone's fight.
kind of hard to chase through those teleporters like that. But yeah, Terrifier just going in plus forward, knowing that he needs to get these frags. He's so many frags behind.
And Terrifier getting that red, but so much defensive damage from Vu, and he picked up the Mega.
Yeah, just always prepared with that LG, waiting for the opponent to push in. Yeah, that's starting to look like a GG here, even though there's quarter of the time remaining.
Yeah, there's really nothing Great Rocket, nothing Terrifier can do at this point.
Yeah, we can just enjoy the frags for the remaining 2 minutes.
He's calling GG. Let's see if he plays out the rest of it.
I noticed like calling the forfeit is not very common in this game.
No, it's almost considered like bad mannered.
Yeah, like that's kind of standard in like Quake Live. You see people not wasting time anymore. And, like StarCraft, it's like the only way to end the game is to call GG and leave.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a StarCraft game that actually ends.
Like you could stretch it out, but there's no point.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you have a set time limit, it makes sense to always play out to the end.
Yeah, I don't really know why it's like that in CPM. Maybe people think it's like rude to deny the awesome like frag runs or something.
Oh yeah, that's certainly possible.
That's when all the frag movie clips are made, is after the game's already over. So.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is a great warm-up for Vu for the finals. Just making sure his aim is on point, although he has to be practicing enough lately, so don't really need it right now, I guess. Yeah, getting the bronze finals next before the grand finals. It's gonna be between Hull and Terrifier, looks like. 40 frags now on Vu.
Yeah, and this is a little bit of a bigger blowout than I was expecting.
Yeah, well...
Oh, it was quite close for the first 3 or 4 minutes. It's just Terrifier gets frustrated. He's quite a skilled player.
Vu gets into the groove. Alright, GG. Oh, there will be proper forfeit handling in the next CPMA version. So it's not like in the game? Oh well. Fair enough.
Yeah, right now if you go to spectator, the demo keeps recording. It doesn't like show the scoreboard and end the match.
That explains.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that was the case. Okay.
Yeah, but now CPM is under active development again by Mighty.
Yep.
So we should have a new patch in the next couple months with some quality of life improvements and bug fixes.
Yeah, smoothing things out, like taking notes from other newer games. Yeah, that's
yeah, and also just fixing bugs that have been in the game for 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2010 was the last version, right? 1.48. At least that's what it says in the main menu.
Yep.
Alright, so do we have Hal around for the bronze match? I hope he hasn't left.
I don't know. I'm actually gonna get a glass of water and use the restroom
Sure.
before the next games.
Alright. I think I'm gonna go do the same. Go fill my glass. You guys can watch the in-game chat. 1 second. Alright, so apparently we're waiting for the third place game to be prepared. So meanwhile, what we can do here is, well, I'm waiting for Napier to get back as well. And we can talk some crap with the Twitch chat. That's my favorite part. What other bugs are fixed in CPM? Yeah, there's probably a huge list of them. I would like to see that one day. And let me fix the overlay as well, since we're getting the bronze finals next. They're working on the bug where everyone only plays CPM 22. Yeah. Alright, we've got Hal here. We should be getting Terry here as well.
Humiliation.
Okay, I'm back. Are you guys
Alright.
on a server?
Welcome back. Yeah, I posted you the server
Oh,
on
Robity?
Discord.
Okay.
Yeah. We're still waiting for Terrifier to get back here. We do have a Hal here.
Yeah, I hope he's not raged out and he actually wants to play the bronze final.
Yeah, he's had a time to just jump around for a while on decompress.
I meant Terrifier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's probably decompressing right now, according to Zero.
OBS Ska is UK CPMA player, CPM 22 specialist.
Is they? Yeah.
I'm not sure if he played Quake Live as well.
Hard to say. I'm
I
not
see we
familiar
have-
with a Quake Live player like that either, so.
Yeah, Hyper, Boss Tour Hype. Boss Tour is like the UK CPM community. They have their own servers, and I think they even do little LANs every now and then.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this LAN culture is not too active in a small community like this. Like in any
Yeah, well,
Quakes.
Yeah, I was gonna say even in the most played Quake.
There's Quake Live, but that's less of a Quake thing this did. I mean, it's very QuakeCon. Quake Live.
Yeah.
And even that's gonna go with the Quake Champions next year, I think.
Yep.
The real Grand Final versus Zero happening right now.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy for him on 130 ping versus Hell.
Yeah, no problem. He can take him. Christian Ronaldo.
Just a
Yeah.
little joke. We're friends.
Impressive.
Alright, Terra's here. Hopefully we'll get some good games. I mean, matches versus Hal in the bronze final is not gonna be easy exactly. But I guess he stands a better chance than versus Vu.
Pestia, why we're streaming the third place game is because third place actually gets a bigger prize than fourth place.
Yep. Often you see third place games not even getting played if the prize doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not a
yeah.
third through fourth division. There's actually a third place. So.
And of course Grand Final is waiting for us. So not like we're missing anything. Just getting as much good CPM action as we can. I mean, it's not every day you get cups like this in an old game. So you want to see the most of it. Alright, so Terrifier picking 3A and Hal picking 22. Those are map picks. So we're probably going to start with 3A then.
Yeah, and they're both very skilled on both of the maps, so should be good games.
Yep. Can't blame the map this time.
Yeah, I'm casting QR, I love you.
Yeah, good to have some more CPM insight here. I mean, this is the first time I'm actually streaming a CPMA. Like, done Reflex before, which is similar, but not the same. And having someone who actually knows the players better is always good as well.
Yeah, it's a little hard to do analysis in this game sometimes if
The
it's
pace of the
like
game
Hal
is so
versus
fast.
Memphis when they're just doing things that don't make sense.
Yeah, and you don't have like the time to speak so much either if the action is going too fast.
QR, I love you. I can't tell Rudy anything. I haven't talked to him in maybe a year.
Alright, game starting. Bronze final between Hal and Terrifier.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
Gonna start off from Hal's point of view here. I saw the teleporter exit, not try and go for the red. Catching Terrifier going for that railgun, lands a direct, but Hal is left far too weak to fight, and he is gonna go down.
Yeah, Hal got the very unfortunate spawn there, where you spawn on the red side of the map, but the other player gets the spawn just a little bit closer.
Yeah, getting that teleporter. Look at that, a very nice LG by Terrifier.
Hal doing good damage though. Terrifier, I was gonna say he should be able to get that yellow, but he gets the kill instead, which is just as good.
Yeah, loving that kind of a rocket LG combo where you switch to the LG before the rocket has even landed. So the stream of the damage is just endless.
Great shotgun.
Yeah,
You can see the knockback on the shotgun, sending it in the air.
Yeah, and Terrifier running low on resources needs to find some armor. That yellow is a good first step. And attacking the red. Not quite able to get the frag, just falling back
No,
for the
he's
50 on the top.
quite early as well though, is the problem. But Terrifier doesn't punish him.
Terrifier just playing it quiet here, not making any extra noise. Trying to get the steal on the red, but Hal's timing is on point, so that's not gonna work out.
Oh, he bounced over the yellow.
Yeah, that's
But he gets a free
unfortunate.
red armor. The only question now is can he get a lightning gun and a rocket launcher? Which it looks like he can do. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Hal didn't realize the red's gone. Hal is waiting for the red now. So, small
He'll
mistake
realize in
here.
a second.
Yeah, he'll realize it when it spawns very much late. Okay, finally leaving the item. Should be up soon again.
Impressive.
Oh, he almost got a beautiful shaft flip there. And he's a little frustrated he didn't.
Alright. Hal finding Terrifier. Good combo.
Lucky for him the rail was up, but he's still gonna die.
Liking the rockets from Hal there.
Yeah, the LG a little shaky from Terrifier uncharacteristically, and he's gonna go down at the mega health. So now he's in trouble because Hal is gonna get all the weapons, but
Nice
he's
shot.
gonna get spammed through the teleporter.
Yeah, gotta have that angle nailed. Alright, so Terrifier is able to extend his lead a little bit here, but running out of rails and LG, not a good situation. Finally finding a box for one of those two. I don't know if that 50 cells is enough to defend the red armor with. It's just gonna
Oh, it
sneak
should
out.
be. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure it's landed, but if it's Terrifier, you expect him to land it.
Terrifier trying to bait out the jump there onto his LG, but Hal not falling for it. He's gonna get the kill anyways at red.
Yeah, he had some really good rockets there. About the angles. Alright, this is a good spree for Terrifier here. He's been able to extend the lead to 11 frags now. We're approaching that halfway mark of the game. Just waiting for that red arm. It seems like he's got a very comfortable rotation with the items here.
5-minute warning.
Hal trying to sneak around with the pummel, but he's gonna get caught out.
Impressive.
Just waiting there for the angle.
Yeah, playing a little bit of Counter-Strike with the railgun.
Exactly. Alright, so Hal dealing some decent damage, seems like. Terrifier's gonna be happy just waiting here for a while. I mean, he's got the lead. He can afford wasting time.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Hal to come back on this map.
Yeah, even though there's plenty of time, 4 minutes. And it took about 4 minutes for Terrifier to get this sort of a lead.
Excellent.
But he's just extending. The LG is
great
beautiful.
shot lift. That was beautiful.
That's the kind of levitation we want to see.
Yeah, and Terrifier is kind of like the specialist of LG suspends in this game.
Yeah, too bad Vu didn't give him many chances to show it off.
Yeah, well, Vu wouldn't do that. They played enough practice games that Vu knows not to jump above his LG.
Yeah.
And you could even see Terrifier spam his excellent binds when he got the LG suspend, and I'm pretty sure that's his frag movie marker. So I know he'll be cutting the demo later.
Yeah, there's a tool that you can use to automatically cut demos around certain bytes and stuff.
Uber Demo Tools by Mighty.
Yep, some handy stuff. I didn't know that kind of a tool existed before yesterday. Kind of blew my mind. Was it yesterday or the day before? Or even earlier? I've lost the track of days. Oh well.
Great little combo. Going for the flick, but not connecting. Honestly, at this point in the game, though, I think Terrifier is just going to try and bait for some cool frags, because he's got the lead. Oh, but I was going to call GG.
Nice. Yeah, fair enough. So they're gonna, instead of forfeiting, switching map. That's a way that works. So Terrifier 1-0 up. Alright, expecting Hal to take Airwalk, but hard to call.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Terrifier have a hard time versus Vu, but I mean, that's Vu. Yeah, exactly. So
3, 2,
it's hard to make predictions for this one.
fight.
Alright, so starting from Terrifier's point of view here, getting yellow plus mega, that's decent. He's got rockets as well, but he is not landing a single shot with it, unlike Hal's LG.
Yeah, but playing a good teleporter game and getting the possession on red, or the position on red. But giving up that position. So now Hal should get the red armor. And now Hal's got the position on the Mega as well.
Yeah, you can see Terrifier playing it safe. Trying to not give too many angles to Hal, but he still finds those rails occasionally. rails from behind. Terrifier kind of struggling to keep himself alive,
kill.
and he cannot reach that Mega. Yeah, that's the place where you want to get those frags. Not letting your opponent take your items.
Yep, and now Terrifier's in trouble because yellow's for not for a little bit, and Hal has red and Mega. Yeah, we're seeing a great defensive game from Terrifier here. It might even be frustrating Hal a little bit.
Some decent damage to those rockets, but Terrifier's still left very weak. And there we go, all pushing in, landing that rail, should be a spawn frag.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Terrifier, he spawned on the red just about 2 seconds before the red came up.
Yeah, you can't really stay there. I mean, you can try, but probably just gonna go down.
Smart from Terrifier to fake the jump to red. He did the little 2 jump by the LG and went for the Mega instead, and now he's got a yellow. So he's in pretty good shape.
Interesting movement there by Terrifier. Kind of hard to predict, but he's still going into Hell's line of fire. Nice flick there with the rocket. Terrifier closing the gap here. One frag behind, can't land those rails. He's fine with taking damage in the fight just to deny that yellow armor, and indeed he's able to do it. But doesn't want to take any more. Already getting in position on that red. There's the rocket jump to get the item, and it is a frag for Terrifier. 6-6 tied game. Not bad at all. I think I just heard health, he got the mega health as well.
Yep, he did. Now Christian's going for the red, but it's really dangerous when Hal's on that upper platform.
Ouch, the damage from Hal while Terrifier trying to escape. Yeah, not working out. Taking the lead once again.
The Mega spawning just as Terrifier comes through it, so he's still in okay shape.
Terrifier able to get the frag there, but the rocket off the spawn by Hal is kind of devastating. Terrifier once again forced to be out of position, top of the green. Nice rocket though, and that allows him to push in and actually get that frag. Wow. Very risky by Hal pushing in like that off the spawn, but it makes it work.
Yeah, we're seeing a really slow 22 game here.
Yeah, kind of surprising when health's in the game.
Yeah. Well, you have to slow it down versus a player like Terrifier who has such strong aim.
Yeah.
He plays so much off positioning. You can't just plus forward.
Terrifier just trying to use his stack. And yeah, defensive play by Hal is good, but in the end, still Terrifier getting the frag, getting that red. I mean, he had to push to secure that red, or at least to deal some heavy damage on it. So.
Yeah, now Terrifier's in a really good spot. This Mega should be up soon, though. So let's see if he can do some damage or deny it from Hal. For some reason, Terrifier's playing very defensive at this red armor position.
Yeah, even though it's not going to be up in a while, but
yeah,
Hal keeps pushing in.
He might have just been trying to push Hal's buttons, but it looks like it just backfired a little bit.
Yeah, but...
although there's a mutual frag.
That's a small little reset right there, yeah. 2 minutes straight. I mean, frag difference is not huge. Anything
no, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah.
But Terrifier is definitely more comfortable playing this slow game. Oh, well, just when I say that, Hal does a crazy rocket jump and gets the frag.
Yeah, catching Terrifier in a great position. Alright, the Mega's up. I'll trying to find the Terrifier. Able to catch him, but can't really secure the damage.
Yeah, now he's in a really bad spot because Hal has all the items and all the weapons.
And the spawn as well. Not quite a frag though. Somehow Terrifier will escape. Not
With
forever.
a great rail though.
You have taken the lead.
Luckily he spawned on the red armor though, so hopefully he can get a kill here.
You are tied for the lead.
Alright, it's tied game, 50 seconds remaining on Airwalk. It's not too common you see games ending up this close on this map. We cannot complain.
Terrifier's got to push now.
Oh,
Yep,
he
that might be
just found
GG.
the perfect situation with that LG.
Yep,
And he hasn't lost any health. Yeah, he's still looking strong.
Even denying the yellow just to be sure nothing can happen.
Not sure if the self-damage is actually worth it in that kind of fight, but situation, but it doesn't matter. 2 frags up, and it looks like Terrifier is able to take the series 2-0. So he has secured himself the 3rd place in the tournament. Very nice. GG's. Alright, and what that means,
so
we're gonna get the grand finals next after this. Gaia versus Boo.
Yep, hype. That should be really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the semi-finals from both Vu and Gaia, and they played some sick games. Gaia beating Hal 9000 in his semi-final, and Vu just completely wrecking Terrifier. And yeah, it's just gonna be good. I don't know if we've got the server yet. I'm gonna try finding out, see how it's going.
Yep, should be starting soon. They had a little 20-minute break, so they should be ready to play.
Yep. Hopefully they've been around. Hopefully they're still feeling worn up. Gaia, of course, having a bit longer break, having to wait for the other semi-final first as well. So hopefully that's not gonna have an effect. Is there really someone in the chat who hasn't seen the headphones?
Yeah, I've
Surprising.
noticed at least 10 or 15 comments on the headphones already.
Yeah, I mean they're common to see people joke around with them because they're kind of a meme in the Quake community
Yeah, I
for a
think
good
Dap
reason.
said something about NASA satellites.
Of course. Yeah, signature headphones. I mean, one day this will break, and I have no idea what to get as a replacement, and that is the sad part. Alright, so I see Zero saying that we should take 5 minutes, which we can probably use by, I don't know, talking crap with the chat. That's what I usually do. Because taking breaks while streaming can be a bit tricky when the players suddenly are prepared and then they have to wait for you, and usually you cannot predict how long the pauses will be. That's at least my experience.
Yeah, or if they will wait for you.
Yeah, that too. Like, especially in recent Quake Live, it seems to be kind of a free for all with how the games are panning out. Sometimes players will play on a server that don't have any spectator slots at all, and it's just messed up. But we deal with it. We deal with it.
Yeah, but I think Zero's doing a pretty good job of keeping all the players in check.
Yeah, he's doing a good job with it. I mean, I have no complaints. Yeah, like in the first 2 rounds, I didn't really know where to find games and how it would work, but somehow we made it through, so it's all good.
Yep. We have Vu in chat saying hammer time.
Oh yeah, I'll see how it goes for Vu, but at least we know Vu's there. He's ready. Just waiting for Gaia then. Hopefully he hasn't been drinking more during this pause, because that's probably not a good thing for his performance.
Just enough to maintain.
Yeah, I mean, gotta keep the engine running, but can't rev too high. Yes, indeed, it is gotta be finals. Someone asking in the chat, just give us a few more minutes so we can find the players and strap them in their chairs, force them to play. The Mona Lisa picture is a beautiful drawing.
We have Kwong in the chat. He took the North American throne when Gala disappeared.
Ah, nice.
But he couldn't play today, or he didn't want to play.
Yeah, it's always harder to play with 100 plus ping. Like, even though if you could play, you might still feel frustrated.
Yeah. I think Kwong gets quite bad ping to Europe as well, like 130 to UK. So.
Oh yeah, it depends on where you live as well. Like, there are some people who get like crazy good pings to even Netherlands from.
Yeah, I get like 90 ping to Netherlands.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
85 sometimes.
I remember in Quake Live you had Sparks who got like 75 milliseconds to NA servers, which was pretty sick. He tried playing some of the EU Cups, but when a Russian player forced like DE or further away, then
yeah, first like Germany or something. So
yeah, then they couldn't perform anymore. Especially when Quake Live netcode just breaks at some point, whereas CPM works better on higher pings, it seems.
Yeah, Quake Live's not really fun at 80 ping.
Yeah.
CPM 80 is very doable.
Yeah, I mean, do you see people playing pings like that constantly in games like CPM Reflex, Zonatic, and whatnot? But yeah, unfortunately, Quake Live engine's not open source. You can't really start messing around with it either. Alright, so let's see. I think we've got our server. Let's check it out. I'm not sure if that's a recent link. I think it is. Let's go on Roboty and see. It looks like the server is full. Okay, now I've got myself a slot. We've got both Gaia and Boo here.
It is full for me. If you can try and get someone out.
Yep, I'm trying.
Yeah, Kwong. Well, there'll be. I think we'll do a North American tournament since this was a pretty good success.
Yeah, this is a great success for CPM, getting this many players and so many donations.
Bazinator saying you should get yourself a slut.
Yeah,
Schwald.
I already got myself a slot, but I need a slot for you as well. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, if you're passing out sluts, hand one my way.
Yeah, just need someone to give you one. That's the problem. They're all occupied. Also, let me fix the overlays real quick. And it's gonna be a best of 5 since it's the grand finals. So far we've had all best of 3s, so we're gonna see some more maps.
Yeah, I think Zero will probably give me a slot, right? Yeah.
Zero on the server already. There's plenty of random space.
Yep. I'm in.
Okay, great. Awesome. Yeah, ES gave you the slot.
Thanks, S. Yeah, it's a shame ES couldn't play. He's probably the best Russian dueler.
Oh.
He's got insane aim.
Do you have any good reason for not playing?
Yeah, mouse issues.
Ah, that's a huge shame. Yep. 1A is not there, so I don't know for the chance.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vu is... If it wasn't for the map pool, I would say there's a 99% chance he wins.
Yeah, well... Gotta nerf Vu somehow.
Although it is Gaia, so you never know, like,
Yep.
which Gaia is gonna show up.
Well, if you have 1A, then it's pretty much secure that it's gonna be a good versus Gaia then, in the end. Oh well. Goddamn UAE, dude. Quote. That guy is an audible.
Yeah, we had a little run-in with him in the CPM Discord.
Oh yeah, he's played CPM as well.
I don't know if he played it. He definitely talked a lot though.
Yeah, he's always spouting some interesting stuff in the Discord. Did this guy actually start picking maps yet? Like,
No.
They did the coin toss, right? Yeah, they're just warming up.
No, they didn't do the coin toss yet, I don't think. Oh no, maybe they did. I don't know, but they didn't start picking.
Yeah, looks like not. Alright, so Wu is gonna pick 15. It's been a while since we saw a CPM 15 in the cup. And Gaia's gonna go for Ace D M4. Alright. And 3A picked by Wu. Let's see what Gaia's gonna pick as his fourth one. So it's gonna be a poker voice.
Okay, so we're at least gonna see 15 3A in Pucka, if it's a 3-0.
15 Ace 3A, yeah. Alright. And they're gonna drop for the last map as well. So yeah.
So hectic.
Wait, there's still 24 as well, I think, so 24 or hectic depending on what Wu chooses.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sure he'll choose 24.
Yeah, probably. I'd imagine so. God damn it, Wu. The rules are rules.
Yeah, I actually wanted drop.
Yeah, tends to end up in more even games when you can't pick the maps that your opponent can't play, or the maps that you've only played ever.
And it also favors people with a little bit of a broader map pool. There's a few people, you know, who are 22 and 3A only players.
Yeah, then you just remove those
It's
maps.
the same as Quake Live, the people who just like CTN.
Yeah, ZTN and
Airwalk.
Airwalk players. And then there are like those players who play some random map that's not even so popular so much. They can be anyone there, even top players. Okay, so 24 I guess. As you said before. Alright. You're missing Ace there between 3A and 15. That's the Gaia's first pick. Alright, we're here on the first map. About to start quite soon in the grand finals of the CPM Duel Challenges 2016 Europe edition. Yeah, this is Wu's map pick. Although I think I've seen a game or two from Gaia here, and I do know he knows how to play this map.
He can play all the maps.
Yeah, not very surprising. Alright. The players are ready.
Prepare to
Grand
fight.
Finals and map 1, CPM 15. I'm gonna switch to Vu here as it's his map pick, getting the Raider first. And he has the LG. Drops down for the rail and looks like he's gonna meet Gaia there. He lands a crap ton of damage with that LG, taking at least one rocket.
Yep. And Gaia with a little bit of the position advantage, but Vu definitely with the stack and weapon advantage.
Yeah, and the position advantage seems to be paying off, but not getting that frag. Alright, so Vu is on the board with that Nestle 200 armor as well. He's waiting around the red armor area. Some decent rocket damage by Gaia, but he can't stick around here for much longer. Did pick up, I think, a yellow nearby, while Vu getting himself that red armor.
Yeah, really good job from Vu to bait out the red armor and not to drop right down. He knew Gaia would try and get some free damage on him.
Although Vu losing pretty much everything he had from that red in the previous fight. Gaia with the LG aim. Oh wow, that rail in the end was great. Nice catch by Vu, able to get some decent LG damage. Oh, what's wrong with Gaia? Something wrong with his mouse.
Oh no.
I like how you can still shoot while timing out. What kind of sense does that make? Hopefully he's gonna be able to get it working. Alright, Vu's ready. He's got his crosshair straight on Gaia. This is not the optimal situation. And yes, it is indeed a frag for Vu. Did take quite a bit of damage, but... Oh, the shotgun from above.
Yeah, it would have been really unfortunate for Vu if Gaia got the frag there after the timeout. I assume he would have gotten pretty mad at that. Really good job from Gaia to escape from that rocket launcher position.
Yeah, and he's getting the position on the top there while Vu is trying to go for the red. Actually, Vu able to escape without taking pretty much any damage, which is quite good. Well, of course, teleported there. Grenade's almost landing. Wow, nice rocket placement by Vu. Gaia is left low on health.
Yeah, Gaia wasn't expecting Vu to push through. He was going to wait for the pickup sound and try and do some damage as he came back up, but Vu was ready for it.
Yeah, Vu checking his corners first.
And it looks like Gaia got a free red armor. Vu's still with more stack, but a bit of a mistake to give that red armor up for free.
Yeah, let's see what Gaia's actually able to do with it. Decent pushing there by Gaia, but does lose out a lot of his health and armor. And having a hard time reaching that mega health is not looking good for Gaia. Ends up taking that easy route in the end. The LG is good as well. This might be a frag here for
Yeah.
Gaia, but the
No,
Mega
the
is
Mega
enough.
spawns.
Yeah, so Vu extending his lead. He's got that red armor to fall back on as well. Can he make it out alive though? Oh, he's not only making it out alive, he's getting a frag there.